What's happening? All right. Hello. Hi, Boo. On the low low. Did they arrest anybody yet?
Not that we've seen.
They've just been passing people through, stopping a couple folks here and there.
Have you seen them here before? These checkpoints?
Once, maybe a year ago.
Oh, they
In the same
did.
spot, yeah. That was the first time I'd seen it prior.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah. It just makes it a little messy right here because people are trying to cross over this way or that way, you know.
This is a really messy spot for it. They don't usually give that easy of an out. There's a really easy out on this one coming toward it.
Yeah.
Like legally they have to give you one out right there to turn right. But this one's really easy.
They do have one sign like past that other light.
And they don't usually do it that far in front.
Yeah,
it's usually right at the corner.
Yeah.
Where you just don't really realize you have a way out. This one, because usually I drive through it on the way when I come to them.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
I saw someone just turn and go into that gas station, but last time they did have cops waiting in that gas station.
They have the motorcycle cops. If people do U-turns, they're watching people like a block before. If they make a U-turn that is illegal, they chase them down. Oh, he's gonna turn around and park here.
Do you usually check these out?
My buddy's up here, and we do live streaming, and we come to these. Yeah, they're listed. Like if you Google DUI checkpoint finder, it lists them.
Yeah.
So this is listed and everything.
Yeah, I saw there was one. I worked over at Eagle Rock, and they had one there. I think a week ago. Like,
Oh, I was at that one, yeah.
El Paso or something.
And last night I was at one in UCLA, and then the one they were supposed to have in Hollywood, they didn't show up. That's where I wanted to go tonight, but those are fun. Yeah, so I'm not here. I'm not one of those auditors. We're just here for fun, for live streaming.
Yeah.
But you guys have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
I'm networking, Dean, exactly. I'm here. I'm looking for somebody to finance my film. Anybody? No, I was talking to them because his girlfriend was hot. She was really hot. She was tall as hell. She was way taller than him, but shorter than me. I'm just looking for Castile. I've been on the phone with Castile for like 30 minutes. I don't know where the hell he went. Oh, there he is. They must have somebody out. Oh, they have somebody. They got somebody.
Yeah, they got somebody.
Is this the first guy from when I was talking to you?
I told you that they had something for you.
Dude, I found great parking.
He was uncooperative. He didn't want to get arrested. He didn't allow the officers to put cuffs on him. He was fighting the officers.
Oh, that happened last night. Last night, the guy refused search of his car.
Oh,
As well. And I think they had to get a warrant. I didn't see what was going on. No. La Brea and Oakwood is called off. La Brea and Oakwood got called
Oh,
off.
like Tim? Yeah.
Yeah, like me. People are saying La Brea and Oakwood. Mr. President, it's called off. La Brea and Oakwood.
That's why Tim is late to the party. He went to
Uh-huh. Castillo ran a fake listing to throw me off of my game. I'm an hour late. Location? I don't want to tell you that. I got people looking for me, you know what I'm saying? No, we're in Glendale somewhere or something. We're in LA. I will, Linda. Give me a minute. Let me warm up to it.
Where's it? Glendale? Glendale and
Yeah, we're
it's right between
we're in Glendale somewhere.
Glendale and
We don't even know where we're at, you guys. Honestly. We really don't. I'm not kidding. I guess this guy's being uncooperative, you guys. For the record, you guys, this guy inside is being uncooperative. This is the first arrest. He's being uncooperative. That's your cousin? I'm eating an apple. And normally I carry a paring knife with me, so it's really annoying, okay? You should always keep a good paring knife in your car. So now I'm having to actually eat this stupid thing with my teeth. And I already have some apple skin stuck between my teeth, and I'm really annoyed. My doctor said I have elevated levels of cholesterol, so I'm like eating fruit and carrots and shit. It's so stupid. I still had a Pizza Hut pizza for lunch. I couldn't help myself. I'm 6'1". Indeed, I'm 6'1".
Did you see the traffic all the gridlock?
I drove into it. I drove through. I tried to drive through the checkpoint. It's really easy to turn out of this one. You see that?
That's what Tim did.
They got a sign way in advance of it, and the gridlock just makes you see it. I'm surprised they already caught someone, because you guys, this is a really easy checkpoint to get out of. But this is right in front of a bunch of bars. And I don't know if we can see if anyone else is getting drug out of the car from this perspective, actually. You want me to walk up and look? Hanson fan, I love fruit salad. But I told my doctor the other night I've never eaten a vegetable salad in my life. And she was stunned. This was the conversation. Okay, I'm already off topic, okay? I said, listen, doctor. I said, what's up, doc? While I was eating my baby carrots. And can we talk about the baby carrots I'm eating? Hold on. No, before I get into this with the baby carrots, the checkpoint where the rabbis are at Santa Monica, at La Brea and Oakwood, they called it off. They called it off. So we don't get to talk to the rabbis tonight. They called it off. This is the inner city checkpoint, as that was the backup. So Castillo also tried to go to the rabbi checkpoint because it's a good one in Hollywood, but we had to come to this one, which is just north of downtown Los Angeles. It's a super bummer. And you guys, when I drove by La Brea and Oakwood looking for it an hour ago, the street was just crawling with rabbis, like an infestation with rabbis. And I was like, no, it was gonna be awesome. And I had more questions than the America First and Israel First. I had a lot. I wanted to know what their stance on a lot of things were. Yeah, it's a bummer. No, but you guys, there's a guy who's being uncooperative in there. But here, I want to talk. Listen. Listen, Chuck Norris died. I want to talk about that, Dean. And I want to start being more... I'm going to take a new angle on my politics, okay? I know a lot of you are going to hate this. I'm going to bring the country together. Okay, you guys ready? I am saddened by the loss of Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris was an uber conservative. Dare I say MAGA. But that doesn't mean I'm not saddened by his loss. We lost a great man in Chuck Norris, okay? Sure, he was an evangelical weirdo. But that doesn't mean I didn't love him. I used to jump off my front stairs when I was 7 years old and yell, Chuck Norris. And then when I went on to do music in Dallas, Texas, I ended up getting to work on Chuck Norris's TV show, Walker, Texas Ranger, all the time. They called us all the time. I have one of the best strip club scenes ever in a TV show with my buddy Derek from Dallas. He just called me up one morning at 8 o'clock. He goes, dude, the casting director just called me. Big strip club scene. A singer in this other band's the bartender, man. Let's do it. And that was the first time I was on the show. Or that was the second time I was on the show. And I'm down there in Sniffer's Row at a strip club in a Chuck Norris scene. Chuck Norris is behind me just kicking dudes' heads off. I have some siblings. I have a brother, a sister, and a trans sister. Did you hear what I said? I have a brother, a sister, and a trans sister. Rest in hell, Chuck. You got another great story. I know I'm chomping an apple in your ears, but you're gonna have to live with that. No, check it out. Hello, Prab. Hello, Prab. Hello, everybody in the YouTube. You guys, if you can like the live and share it out. It took me like 2 hours to get like 900 people in last night. I hate asking you guys to do that. But can you guys share this out or like it or something? Put it up in the algorithm. Can I tap on the screen? Oh, I can. It's letting me tap the screen. Look, I'm liking the live. Oh, I feel like a loser. Jose, Tony doesn't do these, Jose. Yeah, Hanson fan, this guy was uncooperative. I sound like I'm drunk. Uncooperative. Chuck was fighting to keep his name off the Epstein list. Listen, I said it earlier. I was talking to some folks in a live. Chuck Norris was awesome, but his kids are assholes. Okay, Eric Norris, the son of Chuck Norris. I'm not gonna say much about it because I'm on TikTok and they flag me when I talk shit about people. Not good. Not good people. Just letting you know. As politely as I can tell you. I did a movie called The Rage Within that was written and directed by Eric Norris, Chuck Norris's son. So when I lived in Dallas, I was doing Walker Texas Ranger all the time. Well, I met Chuck's son on set. Through Lakeside or Lakeshore Productions, he was going to produce his own movie, which was like crazy. I walked right into his production office after I shot an episode of Texas Walker Ranger or whatever it's called. And I said, dude, I want to be in the movie. And he just let me be in the movie. I didn't go to a casting session or anything. I walked into Lakeshore Productions, right into the offices of the production company, and said, hey, I just wonder if Eric was around. I didn't even talk to Eric there. I talked to some other people. And they said, give me your headshot. I gave my headshot. That's back when you carried like a hard copy headshot and shit. And I ended up being an undercover cop doing fucking stunts and shit in an Eric Norris movie. It's called The Rage Within. With Fred the Hammer Williamson, you guys. Fred the Hammer Williamson starred in that. What's up, Aaron? Thank you, Leah Liz. I appreciate all of you on YouTube. If you're trying to super chat me, I got demonetized yesterday temporarily. Apparently I fucked up. So I'm trying to correct that. So if you're one of my 24 members in YouTube, I'm on a temporary pause. So your little perks that you have for being a member, if you're seeing they're not there, it's because I got in trouble yesterday on YouTube. I got an email yesterday from YouTube. It said, we've demonetized you for reuse content. And so they made me make a video. I had to make a personal video and send it to YouTube to be reviewed by a human being. I have to wait up to 14 days for them to overturn it because I didn't do anything wrong. I think they're uncuffing. Castillo, why would they uncuff the guy? Probably to take his blood or make him sign something. But it'll be fine, YouTube. I mean, I'll win the appeal, and even if I don't, you just restart the process of monetizing. Whatever video they think. You guys, I've made movies and had distribution deals, and I've made a lot of music that I publish. I'm the distributor, I'm the producer. So YouTube confuses my own copyrighted material as material that I'm using of someone else's. Do you understand what I'm saying? So like my videos and my songs, their algorithm automatically, if somebody uses my songs, they don't let them. But they don't know I'm the one, they don't know it's me. So I have my movie that's distributed professionally. I have my songs that are distributed professionally, but that's done by me. But they don't know, they don't have the correlation that it's me. So I often have to send them emails saying, no, that's my song. I own all the publishing, and then I always win. But this is the first time they ever said, we have to demonetize you until you run this appeal. It's stupid. You know what I mean? It's stupid. The fact that I have to send them an email every 3 months saying, when they say, you can't use that song, and I'm like, wait a minute. I have to email them and say, I wrote the song. I recorded the song. I own the publishing rights to the song. I own the copyrights to the song. I'm the distributor and the producer of the song. When you guys pay the guy who put the song on there, I'm that guy. I'm the same guy. I'm the same guy, YouTube. So YouTube, for some reason, I can't put those two, you can't make a channel where they already know that for some reason. So it's almost like a living nightmare to have to explain that to them every 3 seconds. Like, they'll give me a copyright strike if I play one of my own songs. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing a live right now, like we're live right now. If I played one of my own songs off a YouTube topic, they would go, "Oh, that's a copyright. You're using copyrighted material." But I'm the copyright holder. So then I have to send them an email and say, "No, I am the copyright holder. You knuckleheads."
Yeah, last night we had a driver from the checkpoint.
Listen, I'm not playing, you guys. You understand? I am not playing with this apple. Yeah. That's soluble fiber, you guys, to lower my cholesterol. Yeah, we're gonna do the knock-knock joke. But Castillo bought these new special headphones. He can't hear a word I'm saying. Castillo's got these new special headphones that go around his head. He's right next to me. I just said he can't hear a word I'm saying. I gotta go punch him in the side just to get his attention. So when I do the knock-knock joke, I'm gonna have to have his full attention. And it's not gonna be while a guy's being arrested, because this is like the key moment of the stream is when a guy is being taken down. So we're gonna have to do the knock-knock joke thing in between arrests. Kimberly, that's true. Castillo, are you ignoring us? They said you're ignoring me.
I'm ignoring you?
Yeah,
I mean, I tried to.
he was trying to.
Yeah,
I told him he has these new special headphones.
I had to put some
He has these new special headphones. Castillo, I got a knock-knock joke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Knock-knock.
Come in, the door's open.
Yeah, I knew you'd fuck around. That's, first of all, that's my retort. Did I do that to you already?
No.
Yeah, I did.
No.
You got to play it right, dude. Knock, knock. Just say who's there, man. It can't. How can that be a trick?
Go around. The door doesn't work.
This is never gonna fucking work, you guys. Did you blow bubbles when you were a kid? Do we got to keep doing that joke?
Looking for you earlier.
Yeah. You guys, it's never gonna fucking work with this knock, knock joke with him. Although I'm an asshole, I do the same thing. I always say, "Come in, it's open." He stole that from me last year. I know he did.
Tim is. Tim is Bubbles.
Damn, that's fucked up.
When he was a kid, I told him that he was looking for him earlier.
He tried that on me last week. I didn't fall for that shit.
Yeah, you did.
I pled the fifth. I said I ain't even answering that question. Marie, I can't tell it. He won't even play nice. We're gonna have to get another sucker to take that knock knock joke. I think we'll do it to one of the cops.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, dude.
Cause still, you might as well just play along, cause you're gonna be able to use it on everybody else. It's a good one, man. Just play along. Come on, man.
Tim, why are you always talking about Bubbles now?
Castillo. They roast me pretty good over there. Castillo, knock knock.
Come in.
He's never gonna fucking play it. This motherfucker, man. He won't do it, you guys.
Yeah, YouTube looks better.
It's such a good joke, man.
It looks better. And the guest.
No, that guy's in there. He's being arrested for DUI. And he's not happy. And you wouldn't be happy either. And by the way, I put OWI DUI checkpoint in my title. For all you Midwestern people who don't know what DWI means. Or DUI. DWI. Oh, there's also DWIs. It's a DUI, DWI, OWI checkpoint. They're gonna take blood probably. The cops are blocking our view a little bit on this guy. You guys, if you can double tap the screen in the YouTube, thank you. Hey, if anybody wants to come check out the YouTube and double tap the screen, appreciate it. You should also follow us on YouTube, you guys. Same channel name. Especially since they demonetized me, the son of a bitches. Thank you, appreciate it. You can only like the live once in YouTube. You double tap the screen and like it once. You can't continue to like a live in YouTube. But just giving that one double tap in YouTube helps put it out in the algorithm so other people can come watch people being arrested, okay? Apparently this is entertaining, okay? Actually, it is entertaining. What's up, Spanky? No, but check it out, you guys. So I'm at my doctor, and I'm eating baby carrots, right? First of all, what is the deal with baby carrots? Like, seriously. Am I eating children? I don't even understand what's happening. Am I eating children when I'm eating baby carrots? Am I eating children? How do you grow a carrot that's smaller than the end of my pinky? Do you see what I'm saying? I don't even know what's going on. I was eating baby carrots at the doctor and I thought, wow, baby carrots. I'm eating children. I'm like Pizzagate. I'm like Ellen DeGeneres. They start as full sized and go in reverse, like the kid on Mork and Mindy. What's that actor's name? Do you guys remember Robin Williams on Mork and Mindy? They had a baby and it came from Ork and a giant egg. And their baby was already a full-grown adult, and he aged backwards. Come on. MSG, I don't like to hear myself talk. The problem is I can't hear any of you, so I'm not able to shut up. If somebody would come up as a guest in the live, then maybe I could shut up and let you talk. Yeah, Dom DeLuise, you guys. Fucking Dom DeLuise. First of all, I'm giving you guys amazing information right now, okay? I'm explaining to you that Dom DeLuise came from the planet Ork in a giant egg. Oh, hold on, you guys.
Hey man, I'm completely sober. This is complete harassment, man. I passed all those tests, man. He said he passed all those tests.
For what it's worth, I believe you. Whatever that's worth, I believe him. I didn't see the test, though. But the guy they took last night passed everything. The guy last night they took, he stood on one foot like he was the Karate Kid for like an hour, dude. And they took him to jail. I believe him, too. I believe you. I believe you. I believe you. I got you. I'm signaling to him. I believe you. I'm signaling to that guy. He's looking at me. I'm telling him that I believe him. I'm signaling to, you see him looking at our camera? I'm pointing at him and mouthing, I believe you. It was Jonathan Winters, not Dom DeLuise. It was Jonathan Winters, not Dom DeLuise. I actually believe him. He seems solid to me. See, to me, we got a lot of problems in LA, right? This guy now has to pay $20,000 for this. Okay? It's going to cost him $20,000. Okay? I saw Rick Caruso made a video today. Complaint. Let's see if he says anything else. Is his window down? You don't believe him? Well, he might have just been on the MJ. He may just be on MJ, you guys. He might just be on MJ. $20,000 how? Here's the thing, Nebraska. So at the checkpoint, the last checkpoint me and Castillo did that was downtown by UFC. You remember Castillo? They handed out pamphlets. The police handed out pamphlets.
Oh, yeah.
And it broke down all the costs from your fines to it. So depending on the lawyer you hire, you're going to pay between $18,000 and $25,000. The average person pays $23,000 on that pamphlet to go through the whole process of all your legal troubles, your fines, and there's a whole breakdown of it. I don't have the pamphlet with me, but I'm not making that up. This is a fact, and the cops gave us that pamphlet. If you Google it, just Google it. How much does a DUI cost you in California? It'll tell you. Okay, you guys. Where were we, you guys? We were cooking there for a minute. We got distracted by this arrest. You know, I come to these things to talk about other shit, you know what I mean? I just like to get out of the house, you know? You feel me? I just like getting out of the house every now and again. Fuck. I'm just here to do my routine at a checkpoint. Yeah, 11 grand in 2004, exactly. It's a lot more than that now. If you literally just use a court-appointed attorney, maybe you get out for under 20 grand at the end of the day. Stay inside people are dangerous? You're goddamn right they are. You're goddamn right they are. You guys, I thought it would be fun if we, like every 10 minutes or so, we read a Chuck Norris meme, okay? So let me start it. If you guys want to add to it, you can add to it. But one of the things that gave Chuck Norris a second life were Chuck Norris memes. So I'm going to do the first one. If you guys want to drop any in the chat, feel free to. But I'm going to start. These are Chuck Norris, meme jokes. You guys remember those, right? Chuck Norris doesn't read books. He just stares at them until they give him the information he wants. Okay? Do you want me to just keep rolling through some of these? Rest in peace, Chuck. Did you know if you spell Chuck Norris in Scrabble, you win forever? Here's a really good one that I just remember from earlier. Did you know if you go to an interdimensional space where there's a second Chuck Norris and Chuck Norris has to fight Chuck Norris, they both win? Did you know that? In the beginning, there was nothing. Then Chuck Norris roundhouse kicked nothing and told it to get a job. Come on now. Chuck Norris, the earth does push down, so that's hilarious. Hey, when God said, "Let there be light," Chuck Norris said, "Say please." Where's Castillo going? Did you guys know Chuck Norris looked at the dinosaurs wrong? Or the dinosaur, I fucked that one up. Chuck Norris and Superfoot Bill Wallace was at my junior high school back in the 70s. Oh, really? No shit. Chuck Norris doesn't swim, the water moves around him. That's pretty good. Yes, Atwater Village is correct, Brad. Pretty much Atwater Village-ish. Chuck Norris was my mentor. He was one of my mentors. You guys, Chuck Norris was my hero when I was a fucking kid. I grew up in Iowa. When I moved to Dallas, Texas, he had a TV show there. I got to work on it at least 15 times. Then I got to do a movie with his son, Eric. Well, that's the cutest little dog with the hottest little chick. That's right. That's right, Steve Brody. He's dead. Stop crying. What are you talking about? I didn't cry over his death. You know what Chuck Norris would do to you if you cried over his death? You realize the family is not releasing information on how he died because his reputation is so rock solid, they can't let that ruin his legacy. Could you imagine if we found out Chuck Norris tripped over his grandma's coffee table and hit his head on the cat's water bowl and that killed him? Can you imagine that? That would ruin his reputation. So we're never gonna know. You know what I mean? Hit his life alert button. There's a 911 call to the fire department. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. That would destroy his legacy, you guys. We can't reveal what happened. Under any circumstance, we can't even say what happened to him. We have to let the legend live and never know what happened to him. We have to assume he kicked himself in the head and accidentally unalived himself. That's what the meme should be. You know how Chuck Norris died? He was practicing Taekwondo and he accidentally kicked himself in the head. That should be the meme that he goes out on. That's actually pretty good. I gotta write that into my stand-up, but I gotta make it funnier than that. I just have to make it funnier than that. You guys, they just pulled a driver. That's pretty good. We just have to make it way funnier than that, you guys. It's just gotta be funnier than that. Chuck Norris, it's Castillo. Do you know what happened to Chuck Norris? Did you hear about Chuck Norris? He accidentally kicked himself in the head, unalived himself. You guys, I just tried it on Castillo. He bought it. Why are we filming?
Yeah.
Police accountability. Make sure they're not doing anything
Oh,
wrong.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, pero que no pueden, que no lo pueden hacer.
He could be okay.
Yeah.
They often let them go. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be okay. What, they pull you guys here?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
We want to pick up my brother to jail.
Is that your husband?
Yeah, we have problem with immune.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why he look like that. That's
Okay.
why he
he looks a little bit like Theo Vaughn.
immune. Yeah.
What did they ask you?
He take any medication or drug.
Oh, they
or
did?
marijuana.
Did they ask for your driver's license?
Yeah,
Oh, they did.
yeah. He has it.
And he had it.
Yeah. The police have it.
Well, hopefully they'll just let him go. Yeah. But yeah, we just make sure everything's on,
Well, that's good.
is okay, yeah. Because if you're not looking, they do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wishing him the best right now. You guys, this looks like Theo Vaughn. We just interviewed the wife. She said he's fine. You think that's Frank Gallagher? She said he's fine. Where are we going on this one, you guys? What's the over-under on this one? This guy looks like Theo Vaughn fell off the wagon, basically.
Somebody right now to come and kick your ass for talking about that.
Possibly. I got my mace. Well, we'll see, you guys. This is the eye test. The next two tests are very telling. But she said he had some kind of disorder, so I don't know. The disorder is probably too much alcohol in his blood, but no, when you walk the line and then you stand on one foot, that's usually, for me, that tells you everything. Put your arms at your side and try standing on one foot, kick a foot out, and counting 1/1000. That shit ain't easy. He looks buzzed to me. He looks like he's home. He looks like the homeless guy that I just saw in the alley, who's had like 240 ounces. I mean, I will say this. There are 2 signs way in advance of this checkpoint. So you know what you're getting yourself into. So I don't know who would drive in here drunk. My doctor says I have elevated cholesterol levels, and I realized that means the party's over, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to get back on the dope. You know what I mean? I've been getting all my dopamine from like pizza and fucking shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to jump off the wagon, you guys, just to put some joy back into my brain. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I got my blood work. I went to the doctor. I said, listen, am I dying or what? And I said, the only important thing here, doctor, to my female Russian doctor, the only thing that's important here is that you tell me my testosterone levels are normal. And she goes, those are normal. And I said, then how do you explain what's happening to me? No. And then she goes, you're not dying, shut up. And she started looking at everything. She goes, oh, I found something, Tim. And I go, what are you talking about? She goes, you have elevated, your cholesterol is 230. Apparently, if you go over 200, it's elevated. She goes, but 230, they're letting him go. They're letting him go. They're letting him go. They're letting him go. I think they're letting him go, you guys. Yeah, they said 230 is slightly high. You don't need any medication. It's not even a big deal, is what my doctor said. But I start to panic right away when I hear shit. So for me, I immediately, in my head, I'm like, I got to change everything. Immediately. So I don't even have a high enough level to be taking medicine or anything. But that's the first time in my entire life that the doctor said you had. And then we started talking about my diet. And I said, listen, to my doctor, Marina Kovalevsky. I shouldn't be saying her name. I said, listen, I do have some questions. Number one, I take vitamins every day for like years now. And somebody told me that that's not necessarily good for you. And I forget who told me that. You know, everybody's got an opinion. Everybody, it's like an asshole. Everybody's got one. And I said, is this true? And she said, well, it depends. And I said, well, that's a terrible answer. And then she said, why don't you just eat like salad and this and that? And I said, Doc, I've never eaten a salad in my entire life. And she was absolutely stunned by this information. I explained to her that I eat fruit and I would eat a fruit salad. This guy's gonna be let go here. I think. Guys, I don't know what's going on. Let's watch this guy for a minute. Hold on, let's watch this guy for a minute. I think they're letting him go. Fucking Theo Vaughn's getting off. There they go. Off they go. I told her they'd probably be let go. I told her. The guy just has some kind of disability, you guys. They let him go? I already knew he was off because his wife told me he had a disability. That disability was he looks like Theo Vaughn. I love the blinking light over here. Yeah, they let him go. I love like the flashing light over there. Yeah, they let him go. There goes Castillo. Hold on. Hold on. I got sticky fingers from an apple. All right. All right. Let's get back to this checkpoint here. Let's get back to this DUI checkpoint. Thank you for the follow, Liz. You saw them cankles quick? Stop it. Accept delays, is that what it says? Chicken Magnet said he just rolled by here drunk. Stop it quick. The city needs money. Well, the city makes about 20 grand per arrest, that's true. This is somewhere around Atwater Village, you guys. I don't know, but how many of those cones have you stolen in your life? Let's talk about it. Everybody. How many cones have you just grabbed off the street and said, you know what, I need one of these orange cones. They seem like there's so many of them, it really doesn't feel like stealing if I just take one home. How many of you have done that? Or how many of you actually went to Walmart and bought one? Okay? I've stolen probably somewhere between 6 and 10 at least. Could be more. Thank you everybody for admitting that you are thieves, okay? I am gonna go tell the police every single one of your usernames right now. I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna have you arrested. Yeah, I was just leasing mine with the option to buy. You know what I mean? I thought I would lease it with the option to buy. You stole a fire hydrant? Why would you need one? Everyone should have one in their trunk so you don't get hit by a car when you're changing your tire. Really, honestly. Did you guys know Chuck Norris appeared in the Street Fighter 2 video game, but he was actually removed by beta testers because every button caused him to do a roundhouse kick? And when they asked about this glitch to Chuck Norris, somebody asked him about that glitch, and Chuck Norris replied, "That's no glitch." Did you know if you ask Chuck Norris what time it is, he always says 2 seconds till. And then after you ask 2 seconds to what, he round kicks you in the face? Did you know that? I found that out on the set of Walker, Texas Ranger. Yeah, Chuck Norris didn't die. We all did. All of us did. He's the only one alive. Did you guys know Chuck Norris doesn't sleep? He waits. You know what I'm saying? Did you guys know that Chuck Norris's tears cure cancer? Too bad he's never cried. Did you know that the flu and COVID actually get a Chuck Norris shot every year? Did you guys know that? Come on now. Chuck Norris once roundhouse kicked somebody so hard that his foot broke the speed of light. What is this? Is a DUI checkpoint, right? Damn, that's so annoying. You prefer Bruce Lee? You don't know much about Chuck Norris? Chuck Norris, in the 1950s, he was in the Air Force, and he became a karate black belt, and then he started training Hollywood celebrities how to fight. And then he ended up getting a big break in Hollywood because one of those celebrities suggested he be in a Bruce Lee movie. Come on. We all know the history of Chuck Norris. Come on now. They put him in a movie just to kick Bruce Lee's ass. The Chuck Norris cancer joke was pretty funny, actually. That is a good one. On the seventh day, God rested, and Chuck Norris took over. If paper beats rock and rock beats scissors and scissors beats paper, what beats all three of them at the same time? You guys say the answer. You guys know the punchline. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris dribbles his bowling ball. You understand? You understand? Did you know that there's no chin behind Chuck Norris's beard? Just another fist. This is for all of you My dad opened a restaurant and named it Shock Norris. That's pretty good. Oh, a lot of you will love this, though. Chuck Norris recently had the idea to sell his pee as a canned beverage. It's called Red Bull. Okay, that's for all you Red Bull drinkers. All right? Chuck Norris once shot down an enemy plane with his finger just by yelling, "Bang!" Oh, shit, I love that one. Ah, shit. Chuck Norris once counted to infinity twice. Chuck Norris's calendar goes from March 31st to April 2nd because he's no fool. Chuck Norris once won a game of Connect 4 in 3 moves. Chuck Norris can do a wheelie on a unicycle. Am I too close to the fucking generator? Yeah, I'm gonna move away from the generator. Do you know a cobra once bit Chuck Norris? And after 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. Let me get out of the. Let me get out of the way of the noise of that. Here are my favorite ones so far. Chuck Norris can do a wheelie on a unicycle. That's fucking awesome. Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door. I love it. The dark is afraid of Chuck Norris. What's up, Brandon? That's right, Erwin. That's right. Every night before the boogeyman goes to sleep, he checks his closet for Chuck Norris. I love that, external affairs. That's a good one. Spencer? That's top secret information. Are we on the wrong side? Do you guys want to go look from the other side? Because I'm doing Chuck Norris jokes. I mean, is there a wrong side? I bet, you know what? My husband's cracking up. Awesome, Cheryl. I'm going to do some more Chuck Norris jokes. But I'm going to do them right next to Castillo, just so we can irritate Castillo a little bit. I like irritating Castillo. I feel like I lost my glasses. Castillo,
What's
did,
up?
did you know that Chuck Norris can do a wheelie on a unicycle? I lost my glasses. Did I have my glasses on?
You can't see with them, anyways.
That's true. Am I in your shot or? What's
Huh?
up? Am I in your shot?
No, but I can hear you.
You can't hear me from there.
Can you go across the street?
Huh? That generator's loud over there.
Tim was saying you haven't touched Chuck Norris jokes. He also mean to Tim. He likes it. He likes it rough.
All right, now you guys can see, yeah, Ape? Now you can see this, whatever this is. The front, is this the front?
The meaning of that. Yeah. Let's take
Chuck Norris can kill 2 stones with 1 bird.
Damn, Tim, you got 3 phones and you still can't find GPS directions.
Chuck Norris can stand faster than you can run.
Yours, so we're having that. I wanted to go over there, but I was supposed to do something. There was one listed on the Brea and Oakwood, but it wasn't there, so.
Did you know that Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience?
Did you get arrested?
Did you know that when Chuck Norris writes, the paper bleeds?
What?
When Chuck Norris writes, the paper bleeds. Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. I did that one to Castillo. What's going on here? We're waiting for somebody to get pulled out of the car. Chuck Norris never retreats. He just attacks in the opposite direction. Thomas Peterson says in the YouTube, let's talk to everybody in TikTok, let's talk to everyone in the YouTube. Thomas Peterson says, this is not a joke. Chuck Norris was a good man that passed away. He got to the age of 86. You should show your respect to the great Chuck Norris. Thank you. Thomas Peterson, what the fuck do you think I'm doing right now, my man? Thomas Peterson, what do you think I'm doing right now, my man? I want you to tell me what the fuck you think. You think we're sitting here making fun of Chuck Norris, dude? We're honoring the man. Do you understand that? I worked with that man for 7 years, dude. You think I'm here making fun of the fact that he passed away? We're fucking honoring the man. No differently than if your best friend died and you're with the pallbearers and you're honoring his legacy by having some beers that night and doing jokes. You need to get your head out of the fucking sand, Thomas Peterson. Okay? Figure it out, dude. We're honoring Chuck Norris right now, bro. You want us to just not talk about him and let his memory become a fade as fast as one day, dude? I'm keeping him in the conversation because he's a fucking American hero. And I don't even agree with him from a religious perspective or a political perspective. And I'm here honoring him. You know what I mean? So if you're uptight, brother, then go put your finger on the screen and roll up, bro. Honestly, man. What is wrong with you? Yeah.
What? About what? What the hell are you yapping about that?
He said show Chuck Norris some respect. This guy.
Tim, show Chuck Norris some respect.
Chuck Norris can build a snowman out of rain. You know what I'm saying? Chuck Norris can build a snowman out of rain. Chuck Norris can drown a fish. Did you guys hear that? Chuck Norris can drown a fish. The meme jokes about Chuck Norris
Tim, I don't know why you're funnier
gave him a second life.
here than at your stand-up comedy shows.
Yeah, I know. It's true. Here's one that's not funny. Here's one that's kind of... I think he had a heart attack. I'm not sure. They're not releasing the information. I'm not going to say this one.
He doesn't remember the jokes, so he's got to look them up.
I only knew like 4, man. 4, man. You're breaking the fourth wall.
But he showed him any more, but now I'm going to get a restriction.
Just for showing me. They'll give you a restriction.
His voice is together with his body.
Chuck Norris is the only person that can punch a cyclops between the eye. Chuck Norris once beat up his shadow because it was following him too closely.
Get away from him.
Now it stands 15 feet behind. Oh, he can't get away. He can't get away. Did you guys know that Chuck Norris is the reason that Waldo is hiding? Did you know that? Did you know that? Damn it. That's right, External. External's telling some good ones in the YouTube. I appreciate. I'm missing some of your jokes. Chuck Norris is an American hero, man. He's one of the greatest Americans we've ever known, man. He lived the dream, man. He's not a celebrity's kid. He became what he was. You understand? He was just a man who went into the Air Force. I don't know what service. I think he was in the Air Force. But he fought for our country, man, in the 50s. And then he learned how to become a fighter and a black belt in the Army or wherever he was in. And he went on to train celebrities and shit. You know what I mean? He's a self-made man. And he had a speech impediment. Because I did at least 15 episodes. I was worked on his show, and he actually had a voice coach that helped him. Like, I'll tell you right now, go watch episodes of Walker, Texas Ranger, or even his old movies. But listen to how you can see him forcing pronunciation in his dialogue when he's acting. And if you think about it and then go watch dialogue in Walker, Texas Ranger, you'd be like, damn, he is. You can see it. You can actually see it. Do you want to zoom out so you can see 2 cars at once? We can do that. Yeah, they're asking. They have 2 cops asking 2 cars at a time. You guys, we're just waiting for someone to get dragged out. As we're honoring Chuck Norris tonight. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. We are honoring. Well, you want to walk closer so we can hear the cop? The cop asks, have you been drinking or using MJ? Did you know that when Chuck Norris left his home for college, he shook his dad's hand, looked his dad right in the eye and said, "You're the man of the house now." I love that one. Ah, shit. We're waiting for someone to get pulled out. Why do you motherfuckers over there think you be boasting?
So, ladies, you guys have this. Chuck Norris doesn't need GPS
No, what's her street?
I don't remember, but it's Roxy something. Just look it up. Look it up. I don't have it. Oh, Bella Roxy. It's Bella Roxy.
What is it?
Bella Roxy. Get it right now. Bella Roxy.
Bella?
Yeah.
Are you guys making sure it doesn't happen?
We're streamers, but we're not here to police the police.
You're not on either side.
We're not on that side. But sometimes it's fun to watch.
That economy?
One guy.
One guy?
Yeah.
In the course of like an hour?
Yeah, he was pissed too.
He was pissed. Like pissed as in upset?
Yeah, he was angrier than they usually are. Yeah. Usually people are just kind of upset, a little scared.
Yeah.
This guy was angry.
Was he like a rich guy?
No, definitely wasn't a rich guy.
Y'all have fun.
Yeah, have a good night, brother. The guy we were just talking to is definitely drunk. Let's see how.
I feel like it's kind of early to be doing this.
That's what I always say. They do them from 6 to 11, which is early.
11 to 3 would make exactly, dude. Agreed. This guy is drunk. You guys, this guy is drunk. He's walking to the bar right now.
What accounts are you on?
Huh?
What accounts are you on? Oh, why do you have YouTube on portrait?
Because, dude, the algorithm is different. I think.
No, it's not.
It's probably not. I don't know. I should have it on landscape. I should have it on.
Yeah, here, yes.
I gave that guy your number, Castillo. He was asking about you. Yeah, he said he was shy. He said, is Castillo a switch hitter? I said, oh yeah. He likes little drunk white boys.
That's it. Easy as that.
Chuck Norris doesn't need a GPS. He decides where he's at.
Roxy's gonna call you.
Okay. Why, is she in your thing?
Yeah.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Why isn't she in my life? She's not in your life.
Here's the name right here.
Now I know.
Tim is funny.
Yeah, then what are you doing over there?
Funny looking.
They're all over watching fucking Castillo on all of his channels. Talking about how great I am, but apparently not that fucking great. The hell, man? What the hell, man?
Tim, you better be quiet before I told you to lock you back up in this basement.
This should be turning more arrests out right now. It's only 8:30 though, you guys. Yeah, where's Mario? Yeah, where is Mario? Where's Mario? Is Mario over there?
Yep.
Is she?
Yep.
Is Mario? She was here earlier? Damn, I didn't catch it, Dean. She's probably over in Castillo's now. Yeah, she's pretty well established for years. Castillo established a big following years ago.
Es Los Ángeles, pero
He's got a solid Spanish-speaking base also in his life. He does a bilingual. Cal Baptist getting blown out. Oh, you guys, Iowa State, we lost our fucking, basically, I consider our best player. And we still scored 108 points. You know what that means? We're a fucking NBA team. But we're not going to win it all now because we lost our fucking guy. It's really a bummer. Russia. Oh, yo hablo español. Yo hablo español. I already yo hablo español. Exactly, and Iowa has to play Florida. Iowa beat Clemson. The Cyclones were going to win the tournament. And the fucking guy broke his ankle. The Hawkeyes beat Clemson, and fucking now they got to play Florida. It's going to be an embarrassing loss against Florida. An embarrassment. We're going to lose to Florida by 35. Probably more.
They want to know how we met. So we were at a checkpoint.
Don't lie to him. We went to Sizzler.
No, we were at a checkpoint, and I was talking to Tony, and Tim comes very upset and aggressive and puts his arms around Tony and says, "Don't be talking
Oh,
to
what
my
a
man."
motherfucking liar.
Tim tells
This
me,
motherfucker.
"Don't be talking to my man."
This motherfucker came to me and said, listen, don't tell my wife, but I want to take you to Sizzler. That's what happened.
Oh, man. And yeah, that's how we met.
This motherfucker. Hi, Mealy. Oh, well, yeah, well, hang out with us, Mealy.
This is
His ass don't need any extra help over there. You just stay over here with us. We're the good guys, okay? We're the good guys. He's the bad guys. We're Chuck Norris. He's the guy that Chuck Norris kicks, okay? So we're just gonna stay over here, okay? Mealy, I like your name, Mealy, if I'm pronouncing it right. What did I do? Slander him? Florida, that's the gun. Florida 102.47. Oh my God. Well, the Hawkeyes have to play Florida. Huh? That game's going to be competitive for the first 3 minutes. And then it's over.
Los Angeles, Valley Village.
Florida will lose to Iowa from your mouth to God's ears. Is there a God? First of all, you know how irritated I was? Right after Iowa won, that one white boy went right to the reporter and they said, what's going on? And he goes, I'd just like to thank God for this victory. Well, you know where God's not going to be? He's not going to be at the Florida game, okay? So you want to thank God for helping you beat a Clemson team that is so terrible. Iowa gave them that game 10 times in the second half, and Clemson didn't take it. Iowa said, here, you can have it. Here, you can have it. Here, you can have it. And Clemson is so terrible that they didn't even take that game from Iowa. And then that guy said that the almighty God himself is why they won the game. Well, God's not going to be at the Florida game, okay? Promise you. Hi, Sarah. I'm Tim. This is Tim. I should be a sports commentator. But WM, I have done sports. Well, you mean live sports comment. I should be. You're right. I should be. Thomas Peterson, who I was yelling at earlier, says God is everywhere at all times. He was here long before us. He will be here long after us. He also says Jesus is our Savior. With that I say, everybody have a good evening. It's 11:37 on the East Coast. Well, Thomas, I won't yell at you for saying that. I'll only read that again if you make it a super chat, but right now I'm demonetized, so I'm going to have to fix that. I'm just telling you, Thomas Peterson, he's not going to be at the Florida game, okay? He might be everywhere, but here's where he won't be. He won't be at the Iowa-Florida game, okay? For some reason, my jokes keep going over your head, Thomas, but that's okay. You seem a little uptight and too religious. If you lose a little bit of your religion, you might start getting the jokes. But again, I'm not here to roast you. I'm just letting you know you're a little bit uptight. But I appreciate your message, brother. You're trying to spread some kind of a positive message. The problem is you're not laughing at the jokes. And the only thing that's going to get you through life, besides hoping there's some God in the sky, is laughter. Because that's going to put dopamine out into your brain that makes you feel good. So just start laughing at the jokes, brother, and your brain's going to feel better. You feel me? The ladies want me on camera. Well, go to Castillo's live. He keeps putting me on camera. Or no, don't go over there. Never mind. I take that back. Don't go to his damn live. I'm Bella Roxy. What? No, you're not. Yes, this is my other account. This isn't Bella Roxy. If this is really Bella Roxy, then come on your real account. Come on here on your real account and say the name of this account. Are those 2 glasses of wine for me and you, Bella Roxy? Am I from Granada Hills? No. Oh, are you far from Granada Hills? I don't know. Are we going to the Sizzler tonight? I'm just kidding, Susie. We're not that far from Granada Hills. It's always windy as hell up there. Elliot James, that's true, Elliot James. Oscar Crespo said, I feel this guy. Thank you. Which guy, me or the religious guy? Yeah, I know, Tahiti. He started promoting his YouTube on his TikTok. So he's transferred everybody over. So why don't everybody on my TikTok start using YouTube, please?
Hey, they told me that Bella Roxy's here in your life.
Where?
Look,
Her?
call her out.
Sarah Kay?
No, Bella Roxy. Bella Roxy, coméntale aquí a Tim.
This girl's saying this is her other account.
No,
That's a lie?
that's a lie.
Oh, I'm gonna have to block that person. I don't see her in here. Mark gets my jokes. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. She's not in here.
Yeah, she's not in here. I don't know. You're gonna have to go look for her.
This girl says she's her. Right here. This girl's lying. Thanks for the follow, Peace, Faith, Crochet. Only fun people get my jokes. Exactly. Exactly. Where did you go, Bella Roxy? Castillo said Bella Roxy's in here. Bella Roxy, you're gonna have to come on your other account. Huh?
She's doing live. Bella Roxy's doing live.
Oh, she's on live. She's live right now? What's her live name? Boom. Tahiti? Yeah, that's true, Tahiti. Well, I don't talk. Well, here's the thing. TikTok is owned by Republicans now. Do you understand? The United States side. Larry Ellison. Who owns TikTok now? So I've been staying out of that shit. You guys, I did want to talk about Rick Caruso, though. Who you voting for mayor?
Me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, for you? Okay. I'm down for that. You guys, we don't have options for mayor. In LA, it's a nightmare. Yeah, Larry Ellison. So you can't even really talk. I got in trouble like 5 times in a row since they changed it, and I realized, wow, I can't do that. So I've been suppressed, basically. There's nothing wrong with being a Republican. I have a different, probably, viewpoint. No, you guys, Rick Caruso is a Republican. But today he was complaining about the $100 million that we spent on the wildlife, that we spent on the, Tim, you banned me or who did? Asking for a friend. I don't know. What do you mean? Ewy. Is that what that means? What do you mean did I ban you? Because you're here, Ewy. Or who did, asking for a friend? Did somebody ban you? I mean, if somebody blocked you, you wouldn't be able to be here. Oh, the other day? What happened? Somebody mute you or did they block you? Ewy, did somebody mute you or block you? They blocked you? What did you say to get blocked? Can you tell me what you said? You were muted. What did you say to get muted? You don't know? Okay. Well, I'm not sure, dude. Or chick, or whatever you are. I don't know. Okay, everybody leave Ewy alone, okay? There you go, Ewy. Whoever's a moderator, I don't even know who's a fucking moderator at this point. I just stopped caring. You guys leave Ewy alone, okay? He's got that classic car there. He'll behave. You probably said something. Karina said blocked. Stop it. What is Ewy doing, Karina? Karina's on to people. I don't know what's going on. She's like on to, she's on to people. Daisy she's doing okay. You know what I mean? She's okay. She's okay. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris, you guys. Bella Roxy waiting for a dinner date with me? Raven says she thinks Roxy is a man. No. Tim, she is a man. What? Savage Brown Eyes, thank you for being over here. You were two-timing on us over at Castillo's, although you probably followed him before us. Roxy was born a male. Are you guys saying that Roxy is trans? Is that what you're saying? I can never tell if people are fucking with me, honestly. I can never tell if you guys are fucking with me or not. Listen to the voice. You know. Savage is saying that I'm dead ass serious. I don't know what's going on with all of the roasting you guys are doing in Castillo's live. I don't even know who it is. You guys, do you understand? I'll end up with a full hand, a cuck and bull. Cough drops. I know. And I do make YouTube horizontal. I'm going to actually horizontalize it in a minute. If it's the Roxy who is live now, they were born male. Oh. Roxy is Roberto? I can't tell if you guys are fucking with me, because I don't think Karina would be fucking with me. We love Castillo? Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. Yeah, who cares if she's trans? So what? She's awesome, somebody just said. Okay? Somebody just said she's awesome. That's Celine, exactly. So what are we doing? Saying she's a bad person? We saying that it's a bad person? My sister is trans. I have a trans sister radio. Do you understand? That's a funny joke. A trans sister radio. I have to work that out into a bit. No, I have a trans sister radio. Yeah, you can take me out if you stop saying you love Castillo so much. That's the only. We're not going to Sizzler unless you say something bad about Castillo.
What'd you say?
Neen says she loves Castillo and then said, "Can I take you out?" And I said, "Only if you say something bad about Castillo."
Whoever takes you out will regret.
She said, "Okay." No, you don't have to do that. But we can go to Sizzler. Sizzler's fancy. Sizzler? They got that good steak. The truth behind the Sizzler joke, if you really want to know, is it's not my joke. It's a joke from the movie Happy Gilmore, where Adam Sandler is doing Sizzler jokes. And so nobody's really picked up on that in my live, but I think they are aware now because I just told everybody.
You got demonetized because you're stealing other people's content. Jokes.
That's exactly true, actually. The short I did, it was somebody else's video, but then I put my own shit over it. But you're allowed to do that. Damn, it pisses me off, actually. I better win the appeal. I better fucking win the appeal, dude. Oh, there's Shannon. Timmy.
I apologize if you.
Somebody said they thought Sizzler went out of business. It did, actually. There might be a couple left. It did go out of business, though. You guys, it's basically a white trash joke. That's all it is. It's just it's low key, like a white trash joke, basically. Yeah, there's still a couple left. We can do BK. They reinvented the Whopper, so I'd like to try that new bun, but my doctor told me I should order a hamburger and put with lettuce replacing the bun, and I said, how about I just go jump off a bridge? But I would like to try that new bread. I am old, Susie. I am old. The party's over. How does that lower your cholesterol? I don't know. Somebody tell me how that lowers your cholesterol. How old? I've been 22 for about 23 years. Yeah, they want me to, you cut the carbs, start eating bad cheese. You know, I told my doctor everything, you guys. I said, listen, I fucking eat macaroni and cheese with 2 cheese packs. I eat processed food only. I eat donuts for breakfast, pizza for lunch, hamburger helper for dinner. Stacy said I froze. On which channel, Stacy? The one in Van Nuys closed. The Sizzler if you're talking about the Sizzler that was up on Balboa and Sherman Way, I think that's been closed for a while. The last time I ate at Sizzler, though, for real, was at the Van Nuys Sizzler because I would get my oil changed across the street at the Brake Masters. Does oil changes, and I would get my oil changed at Brake Masters. I would walk across the street and eat at Sizzler because they would have extra newspapers laying around. This is a long time ago, actually. This is a long time ago. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Someone's under arrest, and it looks like a chickie. It looks like a chick. Chick in a dress. So I'm excited. I'm excited to hit on the guy's old lady. This is the guy's old lady right here. No, but there's somebody, a chick got out of the passenger set. So what we do is we hit on the girlfriend. This is the girlfriend right here. This is the girlfriend. I already have a crush on his girlfriend. I know that's inappropriate. I understand that that's inappropriate. I have a good understanding of all of this. I know that it's inappropriate. But I can't help myself. I might have to go talk to her while you guys watch Castillo. Okay? Huh? That's his chick down there. In the black dress.
Are you gonna go down there?
Yeah. Why isn't she coming over here? Is this what we do in Cali? Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I could go to the comedy club. In fact, when I finish here, I'm going to the comedy club. So this is the guy, and that's his girlfriend on the left of the screen. Let's keep them both in frame. So it's an Asian couple, so she doesn't like white boys. Huh? Because I'm trying to get his girl in the frame. Oh, this is better. It's an Asian couple, so she don't like white boys. This is an Asian couple. So she's not going to be into me. They'll probably be able to afford the 20 grand, though. What are they driving? Tesla?
Too much sake. Sake.
Yeah, they had too much sake. Let's zoom in on his
Have
wife.
you ever had that? Sake?
I got a bottle. Is that a joke you're
No,
gonna
no,
do?
no, no. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I got a bottle at home.
Have you had it before though?
I haven't opened the bottle yet.
You never had sake?
Never drank.
No.
Oh no, I have. I have.
Hot sake? You haven't had it? Sake bombs?
I feel like you're setting me up for a joke, man. I have had it. I have had it. Castillo, knock knock. Son of a bitch, man. So this is his girl down here.
Don't talk about Tim like that. Tim is not gay. His boyfriend is.
His girlfriend is definitely drunk. His girlfriend's definitely drunk. She looks hammered to me. Oh, I'm not faded. I don't get faded. I don't get faded, bro. You can test me. I don't get faded. All Asians look drunk. You guys, that pole is right in my way. You guys, I have to move because the pole is right in the way. But I'm trying to give you a two-shot. See what I'm saying? So his girlfriend is down there in the black dress, stressing, and that's him on the right getting tested. She's down there calling somebody about the situation. I love the two-shot of the girlfriend on the sidewalk in the black dress as he's in casually in a pair of fucking jean shorts and a black t-shirt. He does look like a city council member. That's why I said, what kind of car were they in? That's not his girlfriend? That's possible. That's probably, no, that probably is his girlfriend, but not his wife. When you're married, but not to each other. Who knows the country song? Everybody sing along. Here we go. When you're married, but not to each other. You guys know the song? Sing along. Who knows the song, you guys? When you're married. Well, Castillo's blocking our shot. Look at Castillo blocking our shot. Oh, shit. Thank you, man. But not to each other. Come on, you guys, that's a great song. That's a great country song. Yeah, I'm focusing, Rita. I should focus right now. He looks like a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. I mean, I would say, all right, let's test, let's judge the testing here. He didn't really move his head, that's really. He's swaying. I don't know, you guys. You think he's swaying? He's fast like Bruce Lee. He does have a little Bruce Lee quality. I can't keep my eyes off of this girlfriend for some reason. She's right down here to the left looking at me. She could come over here. I'd like to interview her. I would like to interview her. I really would like to interview her. Do you want me to sing to her? What should I sing? They're Asian. Should I sing like Whoop 'em Gangnam Style? Whoop 'em Gangnam Style. Was that racist? Was that racist? I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm racist. I'm just trying to be relatable and make her feel comfortable. Wildly racist? Yeah, but that's a good song. Whoop 'em Gangnam Style. Oh, here she comes. Oh, she's here. Okay, we're gonna go in for the interview, you guys. We're gonna stay on her husband. She's watching. We're moving in for the interview, you guys. We're gonna see if we can go on the street to right here. Hi, how are you? We just make sure everything's on the up and up. So we're streaming it. Why'd they pull you guys out?
We drank.
Did they ask you? And did you say yeah? I mean, well, you're not supposed to lie.
That's why we don't want to lie.
He looks fine. How many drinks did you have? How long?
Just a few. It's not that much.
Over the course of how long?
3 hours.
3 hours. Probably.
Sake though. Sake's like
Sake?
light.
You had sake. That's light. That's light.
We went to omakase.
Then I think he has a chance. I mean, the field sobriety test they're doing here, he's doing fine right now.
I think she smells, alcohol. So she's like,
Did they ask you though? You're just the passenger.
I'm just the passenger. They can't ask me, right?
No, it's
The driver
yeah,
usually.
only the driver. Did they ask for ID?
Yes, they're deciding.
And they looked at that?
Just have to get home to the kids.
Oh, you guys have kids?
Yeah, it's like not
No.
I know. It's like the one night we go out, we never go out.
And you guys never go out.
My dad's in town, that's why.
And your dad's in
Yeah,
town?
so
Oh,
he's
this
watching
is
the
horrible.
kids.
This
And
is
we're like,
horrible.
oh, the one night we get to go
No.
out. So it's like, yeah.
Did you guys see the signs? You didn't see them.
I mean, we thought it was construction.
It looks like construction.
Fooled us.
You know what? You're giving me good information because that's what I always say, that these signs look like stupid construction. Oh my God. Well, hopefully it's not enough. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
Okay. And how far do you guys live away?
We're in K-Town. Super close.
It's not that far.
So then what do you do for work?
What do I do for work? I own a couple of small businesses and work in production. And then as journalism work, I don't make a lot of money, or I would do that for. But the streaming,
Yeah. So you're like on an Instagram or
YouTube,
YouTube? Oh, okay.
TikTok.
Oh,
Do you use
Okay.
TikTok?
I do. Want to take a picture?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is what you guys.
Yes. And if something goes down here and you need any video,
Yeah.
then just hit me up. But we're not auditors.
Yeah. You guys just stream. So
We're-
you're allowed to be here?
Yeah. We're indifferent. We don't work with them.
Yeah.
It's a public street. Only in Beverly Hills do they close the sidewalks,
yeah.
the streets. But here, they don't. And they don't really, they never harass us about it. Seems fine to me. Trust me, when people are like,
No, like when they're like falling.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I
Then you know.
usually they're falling over. Yes. He looks good to me. I think the problem is they're gonna get a breath. So as long as he passes that, I don't even know why they do the field spray.
Wait, did you do the breathalyzer yet?
They do it after this. They do these, then the breathalyzer. So if he passes that, did he eat?
We did. We ate a lot of sushi.
Did you eat after? Or
No.
or before?
No, we ate during the like.
Oh,
drinking.
same time.
Yeah.
But
same
it's,
time. I know it's really light.
how strong is it light? I have a bottle at home and I still haven't opened it, and I haven't drank it in a long time. Okay, I'm rooting for him right now. You have kids at home? Your dad?
My poor dad. Like watching.
Where are you
too.
guys from? Is your dad from
Toronto.
From Toronto. Oh my God. Yeah, a lot of people, they do this too. People who are smoking. Did they ask you if you've been smoking?
No.
Oh,
We
they,
don't smoke.
this test is impossible to do sober. I don't.
Balance in one feet.
Yeah, you have to stand like this and count one. I can't do it sober. And you have to count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. He passed though.
No, we'll see the breathalyzer.
Yeah, the problem is the breathalyzer after all of these, even if you pass these, I don't even know why they do these. Probably to cover their bases. I'm not sure. But he just passed that. When they're drunk, they go 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. That's what it looks like. He just did the 5. It was fine. He's passing these. He's passing these. Somebody once told me they're supposed to wait like 15 minutes before they breathalyze for some reason. So maybe that's why they do these first. I've never seen anyone fail this, even drunk.
Yeah. But do they often like stay like? Are they always here or?
So they have had them here before.
Yeah.
Now you know, instruction sign that they put it on. That's how they're fooling you. just think you're going through a construction zone.
Yeah.
It's listed. If you Google DUI checkpoint finder, it lists, and they have like 10 all over the city, like starting in the spring through the summer.
Yeah.
This is like the third one in Atwater Village area in the last 2 weeks. Yeah. So these are been common, but honestly, they're unconstitutional from the standpoint of the country's constitution. California somehow got the California Supreme Court approved that this to be legal because this is an illegal insurgency. Like there's no probable cause to stop you. So in our United States Constitution, this has been ruled illegal. This is illegal to check. But California and some other states somehow agree that it's not, which is sad. Like if you refuse to do the test or the breathalyzer test, the DMV automatically suspends your license for a year if you refuse the breathalyzer. He passed those. Now they're going to do a breathalyzer test. And now they've been pulling someone else out.
If you want, you can sit here or what you want.
Can I go over there?
You can. I would. I mean, she'll just tell you to not. I used to all the time. I have gotten in trouble for getting closer to listen.
Well, like, isn't that such, like, they said broker?
Yeah.
When they shouldn't have, you know what I mean? That's like deceiving.
It's 100% unconstitutional. So the fact that the state has made it legal is really annoying to people. Now they're explaining to him if he was to refuse the breathalyzer. Actually, I'm going to get closer. I want to hear what they're saying. I'm going to stand up here, though. Okay, so we were able to... Damn, so I just had a long conversation with this girl guy. Another Asian couple has been pulled over. Here's the second Asian girlfriend sitting in the chair and she is drunk. Here's the first Asian couple. And then over here, oh, they have a yellow tape line.
Yeah.
Where's the other guy? You don't see the guy?
No, I don't see the guy.
They have him on the other side of the trailer.
Oh.
And that's his girlfriend.
Oh, that's his other girlfriend.
No,
Oh,
there's a second guy. There's a second guy getting tested. I just talked to this guy's wife. Check it out. I talked to this guy's wife.
They had how many shots?
They had a bunch of sake. They had a bunch of sake. And when they asked him if they'd been drinking, he said yes. She goes, what, were you supposed to lie? And I go, yes. You should have lied.
Damn.
So they're drunk on sake.
Tim, if he's allowed to leave, he's gonna kick your ass for trying to move in on
She was touching her. She was like touching her. And she's hot, actually. But they're married with kids.
Oh, damn. Date night just got...
Yeah, that's his wife. She likes me. You guys, she's following our TikTok. She's following us on TikTok. The wife. She goes, can I go over there? And I go, go ahead. Her dad's in town from Toronto. The kids are at home. They never go out. Now here they are drunk on sake. It was a great interview. I go, you didn't see the signs? She goes, they're construction signs. So people just think they're going in a construction zone when they're drunk. When people are drunk, dude, they just drive right in. They think it's a construction zone. You got to read those signs, man.
She said she's under the limit. Yeah, I think that's what she said. She said you're good.
Is he good?
Yeah. Yeah, otherwise we would have heard it click from the...
Well, he looked like he passed the test. We're going to interview both of them. Because I have a relationship with these two now.
These...
Might be a menage a trois. You guys, they got out of here. We have someone else. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you guys. If you need any of the video, just that's the username.
Tim.
If you need any of that
Dang.
stuff.
Oh, so
But you
you're
guys are
trying-
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just, I'm happy for you guys.
So was it like? Do you think this is not like constitutional or?
It's in this country, this is unconstitutional.
Huh?
In this country, this is unconstitutional according to our constitution in the country.
Yeah.
But the California State Supreme Court ruled that these could be done in California. But
Yeah.
it's an illegal. You're violating your Fourth Amendment rights. There's no
I feel
probable
like it.
cause.
Yeah. They're just doing it.
There's
just
no
random
probable
check,
cause.
Yeah.
It's random.
Yeah.
That's unconstitutional.
It's like it's like a warrant. You
Yeah.
have to have
Yeah.
some sort of right.
You have to be swerving or probable cause.
Yeah, you probable
There
cause,
is no
yeah.
probable cause. For
It's
it.
like checking someone's
Yeah,
car. Like
yeah.
you have to have probable.
So I'm happy for you guys.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
Thank you very much.
Have a good night.
Hopefully.
Yeah. He is fine. No, they are in some states, you guys. The California Supreme Court allows it, sure. Castillo's over here, I gotta go find him. This guy's girl is drunk. I'm not a lawyer, but what I'm telling you is, it's fucking an illegal, you guys. Being stopped without probable cause is violating your constitutional rights in this country. I'm telling you. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm telling you, that's a fact, Jack. Okay. Now we're standing under the flashing light for the other guy. The other guy's girl is wasted. What are you doing, man? I had to interview that couple. I had to interview them. Dude, this strobe light gonna give you a seizure? She was hot. He was not that attractive. You know what I'm saying? She was hot. That guy must have money.
She was hot, but he wasn't that attractive?
No.
No? He wasn't your type?
He was ugly. He was your type. This is the second Asian couple. This guy's wasted. 415, man. That was funny, Black Widow. Black Widow.
Now I want some sake.
She said he's not drunk. He just can't see. That's funny, dude. That's funny. That's killing me. That is killing me.
You're doing pretty good so far, yeah.
Well, we're standing right by the generator, but it's a hell of a shot we got. This test is going to tell us everything we need to know right here. You guys, the chick from the last couple gave us the best information we've ever got. They were drunk. They've been drinking sake
The other guy passed, yeah, the other guy passed.
and eating sushi. And she told us, yeah, we saw the signs, but we just thought they were construction signs. When the police asked us if we were drinking, we said, yeah, should we have lied? And I said, of course you should have lied. Hold on. This guy's killing it, actually. This guy's doing it. This guy's passing. No racist jokes. The joke that said that the girl, listen, you guys, just follow us, okay? Here we are. Follow us. Hit the follow button. Follow the live creator. Thank you for the follow, Michelle and everybody. You guys, we're also on YouTube, so you can come over to YouTube at Tim Pingle on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. We appreciate all of you MFers. Okay, this is our party tonight. The other guy they let him go. They were drunk on sake. They were drunk on sake. Castile was making that joke. That's racist as hell.
There's a pursuit.
Is there?
Yeah. He's going towards Dodger Stadium.
Turn your radio on.
I got it on.
Where's my radio? There's a pursuit we're gonna go chase. I'm gonna go chase it.
Yeah, they said drunk driver too. Oh man, let's go.
Damn, there's a pursuit we might go chase. I might go chase. I'm waiting for the day they tell them to do this test and they just stick their finger right in their ass and say, hey, your mod said no racism. Who said that? Your mods said no racism. We're not doing racism. Which mod of mine said no racism? Karina did?
What? They lost the guy.
They lost him?
Wait, let me see. Oh, they terminated the pursuit.
Because he was too dangerous? Is the helicopter following?
They terminated the pursuit.
Yeah, but I bet
This is in Atwater Village.
But I bet the helicopter's still over.
Atwater Village.
Something Wong. Come on. Karina, you didn't. Yeah, but what? There's a fine line between jokes and racism and racist jokes. And there's a fine line between like being bigoted and mean-spirited and telling a joke. Okay, the joke that's the girl made that said he's not wasted, he just can't see. Come on, man. We are comedy live. That was funny. I can't stop from laughing every time I think of that. Okay? That was funny. It wasn't mean-spirited. Just funny. That was deception. That's actually how you write a good joke. We are. We're moving, you guys. He's over here for the blow test now. That's what Castile came for. The blow test. His girlfriend just keeps sitting there kicking her legs the entire time. So his girlfriend hasn't stopped kicking her legs since they got here. Like, it reminds me of like a little kid in school. Just kicking their legs up and down. So Karina, was that joke racist? Was that particular joke racist? Okay, I don't know if anyone else is being racist. Something Wong is kind of funny, actually. Fry says yes, that joke was racist. You guys, what do you guys do when you go to a comedy club? Do you guys just leave halfway through the show? I'm asking serious. I'm being serious, you guys. When you guys go to a stand-up comedy show, do you guys just leave as soon as you get offended? And I'm just asking. You guys, I'm just asking. When you guys go to a comedy show and they start making fun of different races, do you guys just leave and go home? Someone just said, yes, I do. Then why would you go to a comedy show? The comments are going by too fast to argue with anybody. But I'm telling you as a stand-up comedian that I gotta spread my arms out all the way, man, when I'm trying to do comedy. And that starts with, I get on a stage and the first thing I do is make fun of myself for being white trash for 15 minutes. That's the first thing I do. And I usually don't get more than 15 minutes. So my set usually just is the equivalent of me standing there making fun of poor white people. Is that racist? Oh, it's not because I'm a poor white person? And then as soon as I finish that, I move on to other races because you know what? We gotta knock it off. We gotta knock it off, you guys. It's not racist, man. Racism is mean-spirited. Racism is when some drunk, hokey motherfucker in the middle of the South is yelling the N-word at black people because he doesn't like them. Do you understand the difference between racism and comedy, you guys? It's not that fucking difficult to figure out the difference. Come on, man. No, I'm not gonna drop it. I'm passionate about this. Actually. Not gonna drop it. I don't care what anybody says. I don't remember the username. I said he was wasted, and she said he's not wasted. He just can't see. I don't give a shit. That was funny. That was fucking funny. That's funny. I don't care. And if I was Asian, I would think it was funny. 100%. And I'm a liberal. I'm a fucking raging liberal. Okay? So what do you think of that? Racism isn't funny? Okay, then let's call it something else. Let me ask you guys this question. Is it okay to make fun? Don't worry about it. I'm Chinese and I wasn't offended. I laughed. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. You just ended the whole debate. Thank you, Rose, very much. Also, thank you for having an amazing cat picture, Rose, and a beautiful cat, and thank you for loving a cat and taking care of a cat, because, you know what I mean? Your cat will only know one person its entire life, and that will be you, Rose. Rose is the Chinese person who just said she wasn't offended by that joke. W. Rose is right. Please follow our page, Rose.
1,500 and 221 on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, we're catching up to Castillo now. Castillo's got 1,500. We had 1,000. Looks like 200 liberals left my life because of the racist joke. And I don't care, you guys. I am a liberal. You know what I mean? We lost 200 people. We lost 150 people because they can't take a joke. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, I am. I'm a raging leftist. I'm a raging leftist. And I do racist jokes all the time. It's on a stage, in front of people. And it starts with making fun of myself. What happened?
Somebody used to rock to you.
My favorite thing about the last set I did that I recorded on a stage is when I was calling myself white trash and talking about drinking Tang and eating ketchup sandwiches. This black guy in the front row kept dropping his head and laughing, belly laughing, as I stood there and made fun of my low-class white trash self. And nothing, it feels so good to watch that guy laughing at me making fun of myself. And you know who I found? You know who loves my white trash humor more than anybody at the comedy clubs? Black comics. Love it. The first time I ever did stand-up and had big reactions and had my best show ever for the first time ever, because trust me, trying to start doing stand-up is hard. It was a full black audience, and it was black comedians, and it was wild, man. And I just got up there and started doing ketchup sandwich jokes and tang jokes, and they were all connecting with it and getting it, man. Poor black people and poor white people have so much in common, it's ridiculous. The relatability is ridiculous. Castillo is right next to me. Yeah. Did the last guy pass the test? Listen, when you grow up poor, everyone identifies who's poor.
Tim wants what you guys want. Tim wants what the ladies want.
Who said that? Dude, mute that live. Check it out. Is it true? Hold on.
He's wearing a tablecloth.
Fuck you guys. First of all, that's my joke, okay? That's my joke. I do not joke about Saudi Arabians, okay? I say that they're wearing a tablecloth for a reason. I'm not wearing a tablecloth. You know what they're telling you?
I would have.
They go from 6 to 11. They go from 6 o'clock to 11 o'clock. This is not constitutional. It's true. This is unconstitutional. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, you guys.
Come here. Tim, come here.
No.
Read it aloud.
I'm not reading it out loud. Bunch of homophobes in there, motherfucker. Yeah, you wish. You wish. Wish. Thank you. Thank you to Rose. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose. I love you, Rose. I should follow you back for saying that. Oh, no, it's a private channel. I tried to follow you back. Yes, put down race is at the line. Until feelings are hurt. Da 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 da. Who said Tokyo Drift? Koreatown has the worst drivers. You guys, Asian driving jokes? My NASCAR jokes talking. Yeah, how many? Let's talk about it. How many Asian NASCAR drivers are there? Thank you. Okay. Do you want to hear my whole bit on NASCAR and Asian drivers? Is that racist? No, it's not, you guys. Knock it the fuck off. Okay? Comedy, that's what comedy is. It's racist jokes and dick jokes. That's it. That's all of comedy right there. That's the entire platform. That's the entire platform. That's it. That's all it is. Right? And if you don't want to be, I'm doing a comedy festival in June, but I'll be doing shows before it, Ray, but I'll be doing a comedy festival in June. If you follow me on my Instagram, which is the same username, or my TikTok and YouTube, I will promote my shows coming up, especially the comedy festival shows. Thank you for the marvelous confetti, Lynn. Thank you. So make sure you come to the comedy festival I'm doing from June 12th to June 15th. If you want to come hear a lot of racist jokes. Thank you, Lynn P. What do you call a Chinese millionaire? Cha-ching. Don't be mean to Castillo. Chef Dan, I'm never mean to Castillo.
What?
You guys, they're over there being mean to me. What are you talking about? Chef Dan? Do you know what they're saying about me over there, Chef Dan?
What?
I can't even repeat what they're saying over there about me. Chef Dan said, don't be mean to Castillo.
Yeah, don't be mean to me, man.
Chef Dan, you know what they're saying about me in his life? I can't even say it or I'd be banned.
They're saying just funny stuff.
They're telling me that. I'm not gonna say it. I can't say it. I can't even say it. I can't repeat it.
See, look, Tim, come here. Come here. Just me said.
Yeah, just me.
See? You see? There's
Mike
one.
Kelly, I saw that, Mike Kelly. Hey, Mike Kelly, I saw that shit. So don't come over here trying to pander in my life, Mike. I know, Mike Kelly. I saw that shit, Mike Kelly. Capital letters. I saw that shit. I just caught Mike Kelly. Talking shit over in Castillo's live right now. He's one of our regulars. He goes over to Castillo's and talks a hella shit about me. Thank you, Jennifer W. Appreciate it. Thank you. I think I'll follow you. Jennifer, thank you. Tim plays pickleball. Stop it. Feral Mama. Feral Mama, you better follow the page. Mike Kelly is a punk. You over here, Mike? Get your ass back over here, Mike. Punk. Over there talking shit in Castillo's life. Katie Kate. Yeah, I bet that's a good time. Yeah, there's Mike. There he is. I saw you talking shit. I saw you talking shit. Thought I wasn't watching. I'm watching his fucking chat. I see everything. I'm watching his chat. I'm not even watching this chat. Yes, I was on the corner of Rochester yesterday. That's right. Thank you for the TikTok balloons, Michelle, my bell. Thank you. James Kennedy in YouTube says, I want to see how Asians handle tasing because we know how blacks do. Oh. I read that out loud before I read it quietly. They should have a DUI at West Hollywood, and they kind of don't, actually. You know what? That would be run by the West Hollywood Sheriff because it's not LAPD's jurisdiction. The city of West Hollywood is unincorporated. Is that how you say that? So that would be West Hollywood Sheriff, and they might run them. I've never seen. I don't know. Castillo would know. Castillo would know. That's his city.
Do they have checkpoints at West Hollywood? Because you're always over there, so.
That's when you hide out. What you talking about?
West Hollywood Sheriff. Castillo's been arrested over there multiple times. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris, straight up.
Tim, you gotta see this. Tim.
Horizontal on YouTube.
Yeah, you back, Mike? You fucking traitor.
Thanks, Mike.
Here's the thing with the horizontal. I can't change the orientation of the YouTube during the live. So I would have to end the YouTube live and restart it. And I know it doesn't sound like a like, but a lot, but there's 180 likes in the YouTube. And that takes a double tap, and it can only be one person at a time. And that's what puts it out into the algorithm on YouTube. So I can't, it doesn't make sense for me to restart it to get horizontal. You have to make that decision before you start the live. So to answer your pinned comment, we're stuck in vertical because I forgot when I started it. I've been doing horizontal I fucked up, you guys.
guys on TikTok?
Yeah,
Fuck yeah, we need more of that shit.
yeah, man. I don't know. That was some drunk white kid. Did you guys see him? You guys on TikTok? Yeah, we need more of that shit. More of what shit? Me talking? I don't even know what he thought we were doing. He was a total nerd. He was such a nerd, wasn't he? I don't even know what he's talking about necessarily. He thinks I'm doing somebody a favor. I'm just here making fun of people. I'm not here to do anyone favors. I was hoping to get a date with that Asian guy's wife, but he didn't get arrested. She was touching me lovingly. You know that soft touch you get? She like had her hand on my elbow, the whole thing. I thought it was going down. And then she said she had kids. They were married. I got a little worried at that point. You guys heard the conversation? We learned a lot about checkpoints from her. She loved me long time. They were drunk on sake. She told us. She told us everything I wanted to know. I said, how many drinks did you have? She said they had like at least four sake drinks each. They ate sushi. They were there for a few hours. They probably had 5 sakes. You know what I mean? And she said when the cops asked them if they'd been drinking, they said, yeah, we've been drinking. Love you long time. Sake and sushi. She was hot though. Did you guys see her? She was pretty. She was hot. Okay? He was ugly. And I don't know how to judge a man necessarily. But I know he was ugly. He wasn't Brad fucking Pitt. And I don't even know if Brad Pitt's ugly or not. Ladies, can you help us out here? You guys ever heard the story of when Christina Applegate, the actress Christina Applegate, abandoned a date that she was on with Brad Pitt and her mom to go hook up with Sebastian Bach? Have you guys heard this story? This is a true fucking story, right? He was rich. That dude had money. There's no doubt about it. She married him he had a comb over. His face looked terrible. No offense. You know, most men are ugly. So listen, we're not talking too much shit. All men are ugly. Let's just be honest. Their personalities, you know what I mean? We don't really shave. We're hairy. We're terrible. Men are terrible. I mean, let's be honest. Guy was a mess, okay? So he had cash, okay? Because she was cute. Right? So let's just be honest with each other. They smell. They smell. Okay, Lynn P, I don't know what the percentages are, Lynn, but let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be honest with ourselves. No, but you guys, did you hear it? So Christina Applegate, when she was young and hot, and Brad Pitt was young and hot, and I'm not saying they're not old and hot, but let's be honest. You know what I mean? That's not where we're going with this, though. They were both young and hot, Brad Pitt and Christina Applegate. Okay, they were young and beautiful. And Sebastian Bach. Sebastian Bach looks like he fell down the ugly tree and hit every branch. Okay, let's be straight. This guy looks like a wounded pelican walking around on a stage right now. Have you guys seen this guy lately? Anyway, this guy does not look good right now. Anyway, compare Brad Pitt now to Sebastian Bach now. That's what I'm getting at. Brad Pitt held on to something. Sebastian Bach, it all fell off of him, okay? But what I'm saying is, Christina Applegate left Brad Pitt to go. All the chicks loved him when he was young, this guy. He looked like a woman, right? He was the first trans woman ever, Sebastian Bach. So did all 80s hair metal guys, right? They all wear women's makeup and hairdos and all that. The entire 80s music scene was trans women, but they still identified as men. It was more confusing back then. But anyway, the story. See how I have ADHD? She left him to go hook up with fucking Sebastian Bach, and her mom was with him because this date apparently was at an award show or something. And Brad Pitt had to drive Christina Applegate's mom home while Christina Applegate was off railing Sebastian Bach. That's a great story. We should be getting much more love for that story. I just found out that my neighbor railed Robert Redford. You know what I mean? You guys, my next door neighbor, this is the crazy thing about living in LA, is basically like this famous, I don't know about famous, but she's an actress, right? Known her for years. Typical neighbor shit. 10 years ago, we got into a big fight. You know what I mean? She was calling me a failure. I was calling her a loser. Just like stupid shit, right? I don't know what we were fighting about. There was a laundry room under my apartment. And she kept using the washer every day. And the washer would squeak, 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 squeak. And I was upstairs recording music. And she was down there every day, all day. And I was like, listen, Connie, why are you doing laundry every 2 minutes? Okay, you can't do laundry once a week like normal people do. You're down there every day, and the goddamn washer is going squeak, squeak, and it's getting into my it's bleeding into my audio and my recording. And so we had a big fight about it. She called me a loser or a failure. I called her a failure. She called me one of those things. And we were friends. Like, we would have long conversations in the laundry room before this started, before she started using the damn washer every day. But then she left an apology letter in my mailbox, which was very nice of her. And then I was an asshole and didn't return a letter, but we made up, right? And now she's beautiful because she takes care of a feral cat that I've been feeding for 14 years. So now we're not exactly besties. But the point is, when I was in the middle of the really big fight with her, and I was hating her and she was hating me, but our doors were 3 feet apart. And I knew she was an actress, but at the time, 10 years ago, she was 60. And I knew she was an actress, but one day I woke up, I play that one channel that plays old fucking TV shows, and I had an episode. I'll watch old episodes of old good TV. I watch Taxi, One Day at a Time. One Day at a Time comes on, and it's just playing in the background, and I fucking hear my neighbor start talking, just start yapping. And usually I can hear my neighbor yapping right through my door because when our doors are open, I can hear her yapping. I turn around, look at the TV, and it's my neighbor. She's doing an episode of One Day at a Time. She's playing a character named Bunny. But the character in the TV show, it's 20 years old, so she's young and hot. She's like really young and hot. So there's this smoking hot version of the neighbor that I'm in a big fight with, who is 60 now. But now she's smoking hot, but her voice is the same. And I'm like, oh my God, that's fucking Connie. So now I had to turn down my TV so she didn't know I was watching her on an episode of One Day at a Time. But here's what happened. But now we've made up since then. I see her on TV all the time. The other day, the fucking Love Boat came on. And you know how they put the guest stars up in the little boat window and with their name? Love Boat starts. And bam, there it is, Constance Forsland. I'm like, oh my God, it's Connie. And I'm like, oh my God, it's an episode of Love Boat. She's gonna be parading around in a bikini throughout the whole episode. This was like 3 days ago. So I sat home between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. just to watch my old 70-year-old neighbor now parading around in a bikini when she's 30 to see what she looked like. And turns out she was in the Robert Redford movie, The Way We Were. I know she railed Robert Redford. I know she fucking railed Robert Redford. And I'm going to ask her. Connie. Oh, that's your name. Yeah, her name is Constance. I hope she's not in the live, actually. You know what? I should stop talking about her. Fuck, because she's in my contacts. Well, I'm sorry, Connie, if you're in here. I apologize, actually. I shouldn't be talking. You know what? I'm embarrassed, actually, if she's in here. You know what? I'm going to let that story go right now. I'm going to just shut up right now. Of course, who wouldn't? Castile would bang Robert Redford.
What?
Huh?
What?
Castile's like, what? Oh, shit. Mike, you got to make up your mind, okay? You can't be three-weighing. There's no three-way menage a trois with me, you, and Castile, Mike Kelly. No, but what I'm saying is, you guys, you can go, it's Constance Forsland, I think. Forsland, F-O-R, Slind. Go look her up. That's Constance Forsland. But she played Ginger. You guys, when they did an episode, right after Gilligan's Island ended in 1981, they did a huge episode with all original cast, but they couldn't get Ginger to do it. And they cast Connie as Ginger. That was 1981 when the Harlem Globetrotters were on the island. Did anyone ever see that? When the Harlem Globetrotters were on with Gilligan's Island? Well, Connie was playing Ginger. She also played Marilyn Monroe in a movie. Yeah, Mike, give me some likes over there talking shit in Castile's Live. We need some likes over here. Connie's here. Is my neighbor Connie here? I hope not. Connie's in the chat. Well, Connie, I'm just saying, you know what? I hope not.
What news are you? Oh, cool.
Excuse me? What news is this?
This is independent journalism on YouTube and TikTok.
I see.
Oh, but what's happening up here, you mean? Or here?
I heard it's a drink and drive check.
This is a drink and drive check. We're just independent streamers.
I see.
Yeah, we're on YouTube and TikTok.
You're not like those that bring false, but you bring 100%.
Yeah, we're not auditors. You know who First Amendment auditors?
I guess that's the big ones. Like
Yeah.
Los Angeles Times, New York Times.
Yeah. We're none of that. We're just a couple of hacks.
I see. Yeah, it's pretty cooler now.
Yeah. So we're just checking it out.
It's pretty cool you got this. We've seen some news reports.
How are you, man?
How's it going?
How are you, man? It's good. Good night.
You getting some good content?
Yeah, we got some earlier. We had a couple of arrests. A couple of arrests.
That's good.
And then one couple got to go home. They were happy. They drank a bunch of sake, but they made it out of here.
Oh, they did drink sake.
Yeah.
But if you
They
are,
did. They drank. She told me they had 3 sakes each. But he passed the breathalyzer.
What's
So.
the chat say? What's the chat saying?
This chat has saying a lot. There's a
Really?
lot of assholes in here.
it has some assholes here.
Yeah, that's because that's their lifestyle.
That's what they do.
They project. They project.
They
what their life's
project.
about, yeah.
I have
That's all
moderators
good.
in there. They take out the shitty people.
I hear ya.
But me and this guy, we know each other. So people make fun of me and his, and people make fun of him and mine.
He was just saying, you guys were like right there in tangent. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on the checkpoint?
It's unconstitutional from the standpoint of the country of the United States.
Got it.
But because this is an illegal this is a violation. This is you have to have probable cause
I see.
to stop somebody.
I hear ya.
So there's no probable cause for stopping them. But California Supreme Court has ruled this legal and lawful in California. So I don't have a say in it. But
That's fair. No, you're neutral.
so I'm neutral.
That's
I'm
fair.
neutral.
Yeah.
I'm neutral.
I
But they
respect
do.
that.
But the law does give you out. So there's 2 signs way in advance to tell you
that's
DUI
fair.
checkpoint.
That's good.
But like I asked the Asian couple, I go, "Did you see the signs?" And because I was talking to his wife,
Isn't
and
that
she
the-
goes, "We thought it was a construction site." Because they put it on a construction sign, so you don't really read it.
Yeah.
You see the cones, you're like, "Oh, it's a construction zone."
Yeah.
So, but it does give you a chance to turn right.
Chilling. Hey, GCC representing. Valley Community College.
Well,
Yeah.
for
Nice.
me,
Well, Utah.
too.
Moved to Utah.
I moved
Nice.
to Utah.
Nice.
I'm a native around here.
Oh, awesome! I went to LA City College.
LACC.
I went there
LACC.
once, but I graduated when COVID.
Oh no, really?
I had to start like online.
I liked it
schooling.
down there actually. It was okay when I went, but that was a
Yeah.
long time ago.
Was this it? Get Tim to 1 million likes. Let's go. That's a W. Are you that? Is that you, Tim? Or
This is my channel.
ask him what high school he went to. What high school you go to?
Me, I went to Fort Dodge Senior High.
Yeah, they're like ask you.
Oh.
Yeah, I see the chat said W chat W's.
Oh, they're asking me.
Yeah, they're like ask. Did he say he graduated from COVID?
Yeah.
Oh, that's you, brother. You're on, bro.
Oh, they're
I am?
asking you.
Yeah. Where'd you go to high school? Where'd you go to high school, bro?
Where'd you go to high school?
I'm from John Marshall, where Super Andy Reid went. Same
Let's
thing.
go.
Super
Hey,
Andy Reid?
Yeah.
Sick. Show them the USA, bro. World Cup. Let's go.
Yeah.
But also Argentina.
USA.
But I meant for the
USA.
And also Argentina, which I love my country and like the country that
Awesome.
brought my heart.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Vamos Argentina, carajo.
Yeah.
Let's go, my boy.
I love
What
it.
else chat say? Hey, what's up, chat?
What's up,
He
Chad?
looks young. Yeah, he's a youngster too. Yeah,
You graduated in 2000.
Oh, we're at? Donde?
Donde, where? We're Atwater Village.
I'm from Napa Valley, but
Oh.
you're a local boy.
Yeah. Should I?
The rabbis aren't here. Oh, you're free to do
Oh,
whatever you
yeah.
want.
I don't know.
The
if
rabbis are at the other
What's
checkpoint.
up, soccer
20,
dude?
2020.
Soccer dude.
2020 class 2020.
Soccer dude. Visca Barça.
Visca el Barça. Argentina, carajo. Go USA.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah,
God bless
man.
you guys. Keep
yeah,
it up, bro.
have a good night, man. Good
I like
meeting
your
you guys.
hat. It's the
Thank
best
you,
brand.
man. Thank you, man. Have a good night, guys. I have no idea what just happened. Okay. Huh? I have no idea what just happened. Did something just happen? I have no idea what just happened. Huh?
Did they ask you if you were here to film the cops' butts?
Did they ask you that?
No.
You son of a bitch. I don't know what just happened, okay? I don't know what's going on around here.
I said I'm here to film the checkpoint, and
Not the little dude, but the other dude looked like the guy
I
from
said-
Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I'm so fucking confused.
I said you're here to film the cops' butts.
Oh, you motherfucker. You told them that. You son of a bitch. The one dude looked like he was from Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Not the little dude, the other dude. Mike, you better just stay over here, dude. Okay, get out of Castillo's live. You just stay over here. You have no business being over there. Okay? He called me a butt filmer over there. I don't know what just happened though. What were they saying? What the hell were they talking about? I felt like the only thing I heard was someone was from Utah or something. Oh, I should have gave him the knock-knock joke, motherfucker. Damn, we missed that. We missed that opportunity. Fuck. That just ruined my whole night. I feel like I just want to lock up and go home. That little kid was perfect for the knock-knock joke. Oh my God. Should have done it right when he was with his face in the camera and everything. Fuck. Damn. Damn. Well, we missed out. We fucked that up. That would have been good. That would have been good. Yeah, I gotta lock in, you guys. I might have to go ask a cop the knock-knock joke now. I should have asked that Asian dude's wife the knock-knock joke. You think she would have been up for it, though? That kid was up for it. That kid would have been up for it. I hope they walk back by. Yeah, send those motherfuckers back by. They bring in 5 cars at a time, and then the rest of the cars just get to drive by. That's partially why it's legal. Linda, Cyclones, and Hawkeyes. Hawkeyes are going to get stomped by Florida, but we won in the first round. Better to go out in the second round than the first round. The Hawkeyes have no chance, and I never say something that's blasphemous to say the Hawkeyes have no chance, but we are going to get creamed by Florida. Anyway, but you know I'm rooting Hawkeyes, so. Cyclones lost their best player, and we still scored as many points as an NBA team. The Cyclones were going to win it all, and we lost our best guy. And he might not be our best guy, but I feel like he was our best guy. He was our best guy in the tournament leading up to the tournament. Yeah, we lost our best guy, you guys. But we still scored 108, but that was against a 15 seed, so I don't know, man. I'm pretty bummed. I wanted it to be sprained, but I saw him come out. That's a break. He's gone for the tournament. It's way too serious. It's serious. He's gone for the fucking whole tournament. It's over, you guys. We haven't been to the Final Four since 1944. The Cyclones. I'm talking about the Cyclones, and I'm a Hawkeyes fan. But Iowa State's a basketball city, and it's time for us to be in the Final Four, man. Are they shutting it down? The Iowa State Cyclones haven't made Final Four since 1944. And they're one of the best teams every year, man. They just fucking never get all... They've made like Elite Eight a few times, I think. Missouri doesn't kick Iowa's ass. Iowa always kicks Missouri's ass. Something weird's going on here, guys. They just put a construction sign in front of this van. North Hollywood Ice van. And they just dropped a construction sign in front of it. What is that? What is going on? Still, what's happening? Why'd they do that? Oh, and then the driver is filming me and Castillo. I'm gonna leave my camera. Why'd they put the construction sign there? He's filming himself in the interaction with the cops. So the drive. I missed it. The guy was trying to back out. Castillo's not paying attention. So the guy was trying to back out. And they put the sign so he couldn't run. So this is a hostile driver, you guys. This is a hostile driver. Here, we're gonna zoom in. This is a hostile driver. Let me zoom in. This guy tried to back out of the checkpoint. They threw a construction sign in front of his van. And he's going off right now. He's literally going off. It's about time you turn the light on, dude. What are you waiting on? Fuck.
Yeah, but I know why you were because you're too busy recording the officer's butts.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Castillo, knock, knock.
By the way, sir,
Go around.
by the way, we're supposed to record. Hold on. Running over my sign. Jesus. Oh.
I would have arrested him anyway. I would have pulled him out just to give him the tests. I would have pulled him out and just made him do the tests anyway. But it is fun when somebody's hostile. I'd have yanked his ass out. I said, all right, walk the line, boy. Walk the line, boy. Ice, ice, baby. I would have made him sing Vanilla Ice while he walked the line. Okay, sir. You have to sing Ice, Ice, Baby while you walk the line because you sell ice out of your van.
Yeah, they don't go because they just.
The part where he stands on one foot to count 1001, I would put him on one foot. I'd put his left finger on his nose, and then I'd say, now put your right finger in your butt, and now sing Ice, Ice, Baby by Vanilla Ice, and walk backwards on the 1 foot. Okay? Go. If you pass that, I'll let you go. That's what I would have done. That's how you exercise your power as an officer.
Alright, there you go. Just watch out for that car. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, he had a body on ice. That's how you keep a body on ice. Did you guys hear, there's more, so you guys know that the singer David, which he spells it D, like in the number 4 or something, David, where they found the chopped up body of the girl in the trunk of the Tesla? You know he's guilty, right? He's responsible. And they are struggling to charge him right now. It's a grand jury is looking at it right now. But did you know she was only 13 years old, you guys? And there's video of him on Twitch with her. There's video of him out in her. Like, I saw a whole expose on it today. This dude is guilty as fuck. And we all thought that when it happened last year. We were all saying it. He's probably guilty. He is guilty. But they're struggling to have enough evidence to charge him. The grand jury is probably going to indict him because that's easy. But I don't know if they'll be able to convict him. He sang a song about it. He's got a video about it. It's the weirdest thing. I didn't know that the girl was 13 and 14 years old. I didn't know she was that young. And was he over 18? And I didn't know she was chopped up into pieces and put into a couple of bags. And I didn't know she was sitting in that trunk for like 8 months. I didn't know any of that part of it. But we were right when we speculated last year that he's the target, because he is the target now. So that's not speculation anymore. This is in fact what happened. I like this car. Sweet little ride here. She was 15 at the end of it, but she was 13 when she was first on Twitch and streaming with them. And then she was 14 when, yeah, I like the maroon in the interior of that car. And then she was 14 when she first went missing, because the thing was, they kept reporting her missing. This went on for years, for a couple of years. They would report her missing, and then she would be seen in public somewhere, and the family knew it, and then but the family wouldn't call the police and say, "Oh, we saw her, so she's no longer missing." And so that was confusing the whole issue throughout the course of her being missing and shit. She was a runaway, basically. We've all been there. I was a runaway. I ran away. I'm still running. I'm still running away. I'm still on the run. I tried to go back home a couple years ago, and the whole house is gone. I actually lit my house on fire when I was 4. You guys see the picture of me in the profile there? The little Swedish blonde kid with... I removed the drool from my shirt with AI, but that little sad kid in the picture, that's me. And it was about right around that time that I started my house on fire. So you're looking at a kid who lived in a house with no doors or windows, or no, not windows, no doors or closets. That's a Head Start photo right before I started my house on fire. Yeah, I was quite the rebel. Some psycho, when I say psycho, do I remember doing it? Oh yeah, I remember doing it. Oh yeah. Some psychologist told me once that that it's a kid acting out from trauma, which I probably agree with. Yeah, I remember doing it. I was playing with my mom's Bic lighter. Do you guys know that they put childproof security functions on Bic lighters because of me, basically? I'm one of the kids who is the reason that you have to put... Oh, thank you for the Panther. Thank you for that Panther, just here for snacks. So my mom left the house. I was 4. My brother and sister were like 6 and 7. And she walked over to a store called the Last Chance Junction a couple blocks away. And while she was at the store, I picked up her Bic lighter because I always play with her lighters. I was telling you guys the other night, I used to eat ashes out of the ashtray. They're really good. Like if you lick your finger and dip it in ashes, the ashes can be quite tasty. And I would eat ashes. Anyway, I took her Bic lighter, and you remember those chairs in the late 70s? You remember those like pleather covered kitchen chairs? They were kitchen chairs. So I was trying to start the pleather on fire. You know what I'm saying? And I just trying as hard as I could. And eventually it started to melt, and then it started on fire, and then the cushion inside was exposed. I got that to be on fire. And I was just playing around, and then it got kind of big, and I panicked. So I took a shirt out of the hamper and put it over the chair, and I was like, oh, good, that smothered it. And then the fire burned through the shirt, and the fire was bigger. And then I was like, oh, shit. And now I'm 4, you guys. I don't know anything. I remember it very well. So now I'm panicking. I grab more clothes and put it over the shirt, and now it seems to be smothered, but now smoke is starting to billow from underneath. I keep looking through. Remember, we have no doors in my house. So I'm looking through the kitchen doorway, that there's no door, at my brother and sister who are sitting in front of a little black and white 9-inch TV watching cartoons. About 12 feet away. And I think the fire's out, but I'm worried about them smelling the smoke. And then I put more I just dumped the whole hamster of clothes on the fucking chair. And eventually it looks like it might be out, but it's burning through. And my brother, I'm looking through the door and I see him smell the smoke. He's like, what's going on? He gets up out, like stands up, and she stands up. And the fucking fire explodes through the laundry. Now the fire is raging. And now my sister grabs one of those old 70s Folger cans, but it's empty. We used to put like the grease from pans in it, and we start filling that with water, trying to put the fire out with water. But now it's too late. Now the whole, not a hamster, the hamper, not a hamster. Am I calling a hamper a hamster? Something's wrong with me. And then now the fire is overwhelming the kitchen. Now we're all being overwhelmed. 3 little kids are being overwhelmed. So we just say, fuck it. We can't put it out. We bail out the back door. Yeah, we had 2, by the way, we had 2 doors. The front door and the back door in the house had doors. I'm talking about in the house. There were no doors in our house. We had just curtains. Curtains is what we had in the doorways. Anyway, so now we're standing out back and the kitchen's on fire. The whole kitchen is now enraged in flames. My mom starts coming across the neighbor's yard with 2 grocery sacks from the Last Chance Junction. And I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble. Exactly, Dean. I'm like, I'm in trouble now. She opens the back door and we tell her, well, listen, the kitchen's on fire. She opens the back door and there's 3 little stairs there. She tries going up and then the flames just shoot out and knock her over and she twists her ankle. I think she sprained her ankle. And now we go to the neighbor's house, call I don't know if we had 911, but Mrs. Bailey was the neighbor. We call the fire department. The fire department comes and puts out the fire that completely destroyed our kitchen, the back bedroom, and the bathroom, and did smoke damage to the entire house. And then I remember this giant firefighter after it was out. I was standing in the front yard. The picture's in my profile. That was me when I did it. I was like 2'7" tall. He was like 6'9". He looked down at me with his fire helmet, and it was like looking straight up into the sky at his face. And he looked down at me, looking straight down at me. And he said, "Did you start this?" I feel like he said, "Did you start this, little boy?" But I don't remember exactly. But he said, "Did you do this, son?" or whatever. And I was so scared that I didn't say a word. But I didn't say a word back then anyway because I couldn't pronounce my S's. So I would be like, if I needed a spoon, I'd be like, "Can I get a poon, please?" You know what I mean? I had a speech impediment. And then that was it, you guys. And then we had to live at my grandma's house while some local charity like gave the money to fix our walls because we were poor. We didn't have money. We didn't have doors or closets. You think we had money to fix a fire damaged home? So anyway, this local charity or organization threw money in, and they didn't even do they didn't do actual repairs. They just you remember that old panel board from the 70s? They just put panel board from the 70s over the burned walls. So they didn't even repair it. They just nailed panel board up over the walls that were burned. And that's how they fixed our house. It smelled like smoke for years, I think. I can't really remember. Well, my grandpa built the house. My great-great-grandpa, my grandpa, or my great-great-grandpa, bought the house. It was just a little shack that had an illegal moonshine still in the double basement. So there was a little shack with a little basement, and he dug a 3rd basement, and some guy was running illegal moonshine out of it. That guy got arrested and put in jail, and my grandpa or great-grandpa, I can't remember, bought the shack. And then my grandpa built a house on the land of the shack, and the shack is the back part of the house that I burned down. But he extended the house out. He built a basement and a front living room and 2 bedrooms to extend the house. And he didn't know what he's doing because he didn't put doors in it. So he didn't put any doors on it.
You gotta lower your volume. People are getting annoyed.
You tell him to shut up.
I'm here to tell you to shut up.
You tell him I said to shut it down. And so my grandpa didn't have a lot of money. He dug a hole in the ground. He made a clay foundation. He built the rest of the house. You know what I mean? And
you make people want to be drunk.
well, yeah. Well, you know what?
Simmer down, Tim.
No doors existed. Yeah, nobody had doors. Tim said, "Let the motherfucker burn his right." Yeah, Tammy, I know. He came over and told me that. You know what? Okay, I'll just sit here and say nothing. Let's see how fun it is. Let's base it on all the haters theory, okay? I'm just gonna not say anything, and let's see how interesting it is. I'm just gonna stand here and not talk. So I'm gonna stop talking now, and you're not gonna hear me talking anymore. So you won't even hear me talking, and then I won't be saying anything. But right now I'm still talking, so pretty soon I'm gonna stop talking. Any second now I'm gonna stop talking. In a minute. Just give me a minute. Loretta, exactly. We're the greatest generation. I decided to not stop talking. We're Gen X, motherfuckers. We're the best. We're the greatest, okay? People now, millennials, Gen Z. I know some of you are in here. I love you. You guys are good people, but you missed out. Even the boomers will tell you that we're the greatest generation. Even the boomers are bummed. Boomers are like, man, motherfucker. Because the boomers are like, our kids had it the best. It's exactly right. Thank you for having us, boomers. Also, did you guys know Gen Z is the best? God, you guys wish. You guys wish. You guys wish. Did you guys know that in 1990, 74% of the United States was a Caucasian? 1 out of every 3 people, or no, 2 out of every 3 people. And now it's only 40%. And I used to say back in the 90s, I said all the white people are going to get crazy and they're going to think they're losing their country, and their white nationalist religious party is going to take this country and do something crazy. And I was right. I predicted it, you guys. I predicted it. Street talk? What do you mean street talk? I know more street talk than Castillo. What are you talking about? I'm more street savvy than that. All I do is street talk. What are you talking about? I am the street. I'm talking about the streets. Literally. Come on now. Did they just open their trunk? Hold on, what's happening here? Yeah, have fun over in Iran, Gen Z. Have fun in Iran. Hey, Gen Z, have a good time over there in Iran. Why are they searching the car? Look at this car full of people. They're loving it. They were probably all drunk in there. Talk about Robert Blake again? What do you want to know, man? I went to AA with Robert Blake for a long time. Got buddy-buddied with him. Sat right next to him in the meeting. This dude was wild, man. I would make coffee. We used to do the 12 o'clock and the 3 o'clock meetings. I sometimes went to a second meeting just to hang out with him. There was a chick there at the meetings that looked just like Bonnie Lee Bakley. And he was hitting on her, and I just felt like... it felt weird, man. It felt weird. He's a good dude, though. He's just crazy. He was batshit crazy, man. He lived a fantasy, like, the kid grew up on television. He thought life was television. You know what I mean? He was on The Little Rascals when he was a kid. The guy never knew life outside of TV. He was an entitled, actor who thought he could get away with schmurder, and he did get away with schmurder. And what he would tell you, did he tell you? No, he didn't tell me where the G was, but he did explain to me that he was locked up in that fucking concrete box for 9 months. We used to talk about that jail a lot together because you're fine. I told Robert Blake, I said, I once got arrested for contempt of court because I missed my court on for a seatbelt ticket because he kept complaining that he was in that jail for 9 months. And I said, listen, dude, I've been to that jail. And he said, what? And he asked me what happened. I said, I got a it was a jaywalking ticket. So I got a jaywalking ticket. I went to court to fight it when I first came to LA, and then court was taking so long and I had to go back to work. I just left. I was like, this is bullshit. I just left court and they gave me a contempt of court. I went back to court for that. And the judge, when I went back to court, we were all there for court, and the bailiff came and picked out a few people. I was one of them. He said, you guys have to come in the back. And I go, why? He goes, because you're coming back for a contempt of court. I go, yeah, but it's a jaywalking ticket. He goes, yeah, but you left court last time after you checked in, and now you're wanted for contempt. So I have to process you in the back into the jail. And I said, you got to be fucking kidding me. And they took us in the back. They didn't put us in the jail, but we were in the holding cell. And then he didn't take us all the way into a real cell, but I had to go see the judge from the holding cell instead of sitting out in the pews. And Robert Blake didn't think this was funny, by the way. But I just wanted him to feel like I knew his pain. But anyway, I blamed it on my mom. So I went in, it was a female judge, and she said, all right, Tim, what's going on? And I said, listen, I was here for a jaywalking ticket and I had to leave. My mom had a medical emergency. It was her fault. And I lied to the judge. I lied my face off to the judge. And she said, well, do you know how serious contempt of court is? I said, yes, ma'am, I do. Yes, ma'am, I do. I'm sorry, ma'am. This is my mom's fault. And then she started saying, you're going to blame your mother for this? And I said, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. And then that's when I lied and said it was a medical emergency, blah, blah, blah. I ended up having to pay like an extra $275 on top of the jaywalking ticket, and she let me go, and she dismissed the contempt of court. And that's what I told Robert Blake while we ate really shitty cake and drank really shitty coffee at an AA meeting. Where's my dad? He's dead. He's dead. My mom had severe epilepsy. She had like a small tumor on the back end near her brain. She didn't get it till she was in her 30s or something, but, or no, when she was in her late 20s. I think she had me when she was 30. Anyway, my mom was getting medical treatment, because remember, we were poor. We lived in a house without doors and closets. So she had to get all her medical treatment at a college. We have Iowa State University and the University of Iowa. We have medical programs there, like all colleges. So she would have to go to university to get free health care for this. Back in the 70s, people didn't know how to deal with tumors and epilepsy. And my mom had an affair with an 18-year-old student while she was being treated there. And that 18-year-old student was my dad. Okay, some 18-year-old punk railed my mom, who was there for epileptic treatments. And this little punk-ass bitch railed my mom and produced the little boy you see in the picture there who started lighting fires when he was 4 years old. Okay? And that's that. And my grandma told him, and he was around. He wasn't in my life, but he was around. I saw him the last time I saw him. I was like 4. It was right about the time I burned the house down. Is there a correlation there? What really confused me was, well, my grandma told the student, right? She said, listen, you got your whole life ahead of you. You're a student, blah, blah, blah. We'll take care of Tim. No, get the hell out of here. My grandma was a mean son of a bitch. So my grandma just said, go do what you got to do or whatever, and told him to get the hell out of here. And But then after that, this really weird woman who was my mom's friend, she would come to my house. The most famous person I've ever met is Barack Obama, probably. That the most person that most people on the planet Earth would know, I would say, is Barack Obama. But if you're talking about a Hollywood person, most Hollywood famous person I've ever met, a bunch of them, dude. I've met all of the top people. Yeah, I've met Barack Obama. Barack Obama, every time when he was president, he would come and he always went to George Clooney's house. And George Clooney was just like a block away from me. George Clooney lives in Studio City right on Fryman Canyon there off of Laurel Canyon. And so they would always have to do the sweep, the Secret Service and shit. And I remember I put new carpet in my apartment. I've been here 27 years. Obama is exactly the same size as me. I didn't know he was so tall till I met him. But I remember when the Secret Service was coming to do the sweep, I had put this old carpet from the entire building out on the street. It weighed like 300 pounds and it was nasty. And I watched Secret Service struggle to move that carpet off the road because they have to do road sweeps, garbage can sweeps, clear the road. Then motorcycles do high-speed sweeps, probably for roadside IEDs, possibilities, you know what I mean? They have to really prepare a road for the president to drive down the road. But Barack Obama, according to how many people on the planet know a person from fame, like, or would know a person, I would say Barack Obama is the person that and nobody doesn't know who Barack Obama is, right? You know what I mean? Who doesn't know who Barack Obama is? Which story? I don't know which story I was telling. I lost track. I have ADHD, but I got a lot of stories. You want to know which celebrities I used to deliver adult girls at night to? Because I used to do that for a living. I used to deliver girls at night. About my mom. Oh, my mom. Well, there's nothing to finish. She got railed by this student and had an illegitimate child. I'm that guy. My mom sat me down years later and said, hey, I just want you to know, she wrote down on a piece of paper a name of a man. She goes, I just want you to know that this is the name of your father. And she slid the piece of paper across the table. I looked at it and I said, yeah, I already knew that. You know what I mean? Because she has a bad memory, but I always knew his actual name. I always knew it, but she didn't think I knew it. And then in 2010, here in California, I actually started going on Facebook because I knew for a fact that he had other children. My sister told me, hey, I just want you to know your dad may have a couple of kids in a nearby city that would be your brothers and sisters. And I just want you to know that. So I went on Facebook in 2010 to see if I had siblings I didn't know, estranged siblings. And I found them on Facebook. I looked it up on Facebook and I actually found my estranged brother. I had one estranged sibling, a brother, and I found him on Facebook. That's the end of the story. And then my mom was sick with epilepsy her whole life, and she died when she was 72 years old. And then my dad, my biological dad, he died when he was 72. And my grandma, she died when she was 72. And my grandpa, he died when he was younger than 72. I actually didn't get to meet my real grandpa. He died before I was born. Gen Z living to 110? Hold on, you guys. Lost them. I think that Asian couple stole them. I think that Asian couple stole my glasses, you guys. Oh, I did my ancestry. Actually, my brother told me. My brother said, do you want to do ancestry? I go, I already did it, dude. It already linked us. We're already linked.
Yeah. You should probably put on your glasses and then look for them.
Knock, knock. What about those women you would drop off, Nighthawk?
Dude, he's got your glasses on, dude. This driver's got your glasses on.
Which dude? The girl? The guy? The girls I would drop off, I have an encyclopedia. I have a book about like that thick. Okay? I call it the Book of John. Because let me tell you how it worked, Nighthawk. So the way our office worked, I have photos, because this is back, how you did it back then is you ran ads in a paper in LA called the LA Express. That was a hard copy newspaper, and there was a machine on every corner, right next to the regular newspaper outlet machines. The LA Express was just all call girl ads. It was just all ads for adult out call massage, which we all know what that means. Escorts. And so we had an office, or they had an office, it wasn't my business. Dorian was the guy's name. We called him Dory. He had an office. And the way we ran shifts, it was a small office, small operation. We'd run 2 or 3 girls in the week, on the weekends 3 to 5 girls. And I was just a driver bodyguard guy. We'd have the first 2 people come in at 6, the next 2 at 7, and the next 2 at 8, like on a weekday night. And then you would just work, you made up your own hours, but you worked 8 hours at least. And you would just go in the office, and then that's where the phones were. And we had 2 desks in one office, and the girls taking calls. And we have a little script, like a little laminate script for them. Hi, you know, they'd answer the phone, and there's a script. How are you doing? You know, it's $200 for the hour, and I come over, and this is what I do, blah, blah, blah. And make sure we had the script so they didn't say anything illegal. And then we had 2 rooms in the office. The other room had a TV and a couple couches. So we'd just be chilling while the girls did the calls. But when they would get a call, we would walk in there and sit on the desk and kind of talk them through it. Like we'd whisper in the girl's ear and listen to the phone to see what he's saying. Because we have to determine if it's a cop on the phone or not. Because we had to avoid getting busted. And so there were rules. We never went to hotels. It's not that we never went to hotels, but we rarely, it's not that we never went, but you don't want to go to a hotel because that's where cops do their stings. Cops don't do stings at a regular house because of the repercussions, right? They can't use somebody's like home as a house. So the first thing you did was find, if it was somebody at a house, that was good. That was good news. It was going to be a real call. But if it's at a hotel, you had to screen the shit out of it. We did go to hotels. The problem is just you had to be better at how you screened it out to make sure it wasn't a sting operation. So to say we didn't go to hotels is a lie. Of course we went to hotels, but that's where we had the most risk. But tell them to arrest somebody. Nighthawk, and then Nighthawk, every call we got, we would write down the number on a caller ID. We would write the number down. And we would write down a note. So if the girl went on the call, we would come back and you would write down a note next to, so the phone number, the guy's name, and then a note, like WS means wanted sex, you know what I mean? Or guy had a knife, almost unalived us. You know, you would write down a note of what happened on the call. And we had compiled over the course of a couple years, well, they were there longer, a book of John. It was a phone number list of the names and phone numbers of every John in Los Angeles. So when a guy called the office, the first thing we did was run the phone number on the caller ID against the fucking log in the book so we could pre-screen who it was.
You know what I like yesterday's checkpoint? I couldn't hear your ass.
Yeah? Yeah, you could. You could hear me. You could hear me yesterday. You fucking right you could hear me. Yes, Black Six. So this is what I'm trying to get to in my story. I have many celebrity names and phone numbers in the Book of John, and I still have the Book of John. Tell the cop in the middle of the road he's still booking drink in house. Can he come get it? So anyway, I was going to call a movie. I made a comedy movie about it. I was going to call it The Book of John. But I ended up calling it something I can't say on TikTok. I was at a lot of famous musicians' parties, houses. I walked into a house one night. I mean, I walked through houses, man, because there were sex parties, right? And they would order girls. I would walk through a house and there would just be people having, like, I don't know what I can say on TikTok, you guys, so I'm not going to say it. But people would just be going at it, like in the stairwell. You know, you're going up the stairs and somebody's getting railed right here, and then you're up here and you look in this room, there's 5 people. Yeah, it's all going down everywhere. You know what I mean? It was a goddamn shit show, okay? I saw a lot of shit, man. NBA parties, NBA player parties, LA Kings parties. Do you know I once stayed up all night with the fucking starting lineup for the LA Kings doing the booger sugar? I watched the entire starting lineup for the LA Kings stay up all night on booger sugar and then go start the next fucking night in LA and win their game. And that's a fact, Jack. And I'm actually going to put that on my podcast. I'm bringing the guy in who was with me for all of that, and I'm going to do an episode on my podcast about it. To have these kind of experiences, all you have to do is just go to LA and live and don't stay home. Just get out. Just get out of the house. That's all you got to do. We happen to be friends with a really badass hockey player named Chris Chupp. I think he spelled it Tschupp. He just died a few years ago from MS. He was a badass. I saw him beat Danny Masterson up in the street in 2002. I saw him beat Danny Masterson's ass. Danny Masterson was dating his ex-girlfriend. How long ago? Oh, my run of all these crazy shit in LA, my run of the good times was 2000 to 2008. You guys, this checkpoint ends any minute. These things close down any minute. This thing's gonna end any minute. Well, it's more than 8 years. That's just the 8 years of craziness. I've been on a run for about 30 years. I've been on a fucking run. So it's true that of course it's true. I didn't want to mention Shaquille O'Neal's name, but there's some names I don't really want to mention, actually. But and it's not just that, and I didn't go to, it wasn't Shaq's house, but they would have parties Like, I remember being over at Sugar Ray's house one night. There's so many names pop in my head. I like Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille O'Neal's a good guy. Diddy? No, I didn't have experiences going to Diddy's house or with Diddy or any interactions around Diddy. I did around Jamie Foxx. Not Magic Johnson, no. No. Well, my professional theatrical acting agent was a pro sports agent. So I started meeting all my pro sports guys at my agency when I first got here. I was friends with A.C. Cowling, the guy that drove O.J. in the chase. A.C. Green. My agent represented A.C. Green at the time. You remember when he was a 35-year-old virgin playing for the Lakers? Do you guys remember that? And whenever those guys would call the agency, because I would work in my agent's office. I had a bad experience with Jamie Foxx. No, Hollywood, Obama's on the up and up. Obama's a family man. Obama's a good dude. Obama's a good dude. Jamie Foxx, let me just put it to you plainly, and I'm not breaking news here. You guys know this, and if you don't know it, I'd be surprised. Jamie Foxx does not like white people. I don't know how much more plainly to put it, and that's fine. I don't even have a problem with that. But that's it. Jamie Foxx does not like white people. Full stop. White men, yeah. Let's clarify. White men. But I love Jamie Foxx. I don't hate him for that. I don't blame him for that. I love Jamie Foxx. I just watched his special recently. Yeah, he likes white women. Sure. No, let's clarify. He doesn't like white guys. White guys. Jamie Foxx is one of the most uniquely talented people you will ever meet, if you're talking about meeting. But if you want to talk about people with talent and respecting people, Jamie Foxx is a renaissance man. That dude is one of the greatest comedic actors, the greatest stand-up comedic actors. As a stand-up comedian, as a comedic actor, as a singer, as a professional musician, as a fucking musical artist. The guy is fucking ridiculous. Eddie Murphy wishes he could do what Jamie Foxx does. And Eddie Murphy is talented. Eddie Murphy can get his music on, and he still does. Eddie Murphy is the greatest stand-up, probably top 3 of all time. And Eddie Murphy made good movies, but he's not as good of a musician as Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is sick talented. It's unbelievable how talented that dude is. His impressions are fucking... That dude does the best Donald Trump impression I've ever heard. Jamie Foxx. Go listen to his Donald Trump impression. And close your eyes when you're listening to it, and you'll be like, whoa. And you'll open your eyes, and you'll be like, Jesus Christ. Probably, I would say, for sure, top 3 most talented dude I've ever seen. Without a doubt. I'll tell you a great movie. This is a style of movie some people maybe they're a little bit lowbrow. There's a movie called Held Up about like a robbery at a gas station. It's just a slapstick, good old-fashioned fucking slapstick comedy movie called Held Up with fucking Jamie Foxx. It is fucking so fucking good. That guy can go into any movie. Like, I'm recommending it right now. You want to go see this movie? Oh, I wouldn't care if he was gay. Who cares if he's gay? Is exactly right. But he's not. He's not. Who cares if he is? But then Jamie had this freaky experiment. Jamie almost died. Jamie Foxx almost died. Gay is lame. Well, some people might not like him. You might not like Jamie Foxx. I happen to like Jamie Foxx. I think listen, the guy's funny, that's all. You were supposed to be on a plane to Vegas with him? Well, my only chance at meeting him just didn't go right, Karina. And where did I meet him? I met him at a place called the Platinum Club in Studio City at the time, back during that run. It was probably 2007, 6. And there was a place called the Platinum Club in Studio City down there, way down by Vineland. And I mean, that dude did not like me. And I could feel it was because I was white. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't have a lot of evidence. But from the whole interaction between everybody and everything that night, I would say he doesn't like white guys. He doesn't like white people. Not that night. You know, maybe it was just that night. It didn't make me hate him. You guys have had these experiences, like with Suge Knight. You guys all know the story about Suge Knight hanging Rob Van Winkle off the balcony by his ankles. Well, I didn't really meet Suge Knight. Let's clarify that. I didn't meet Suge Knight. I ran into Suge Knight at the craziest place ever, Dimples, the world's oldest and first karaoke bar. Now, it was featured in an episode of Bar Rescue. Yeah, Vanilla Ice. So you might know Dimples from Bar Rescue, but it's the first ever karaoke bar ever in the country. It was just right across the street, basically, from NBC, where they did the Tonight Show and shit. We used to go there all the time. Great place. I was there with that pedo director, Victor Salva, and the entire cast of Jeepers Creepers 2, basically. Well, maybe 5 people. And we were partying. And fucking in walks Suge Knight with his bodyguards. Okay? And it was the same bodyguards when Vanilla Ice tells the story. Vanilla Ice tells a great story about Suge Knight. And this is how the experience was. All right, thank you, Mike Kelly. The story about when Suge Knight hung Vanilla Ice, a.k.a. Rob Van Winkle, over a balcony by his ankles to get him to sign over publishing rights to a song or something. Vanilla Ice tells that story right now on TikTok. You can see it. Go watch Rob Van Winkle tell the story of the night he walked in to his own hotel room. Suge Knight walks in to his own hotel room with his own bodyguards, and there's Suge Knight sitting there like it's a movie, right? Like it's a fucking mobster movie. Suge Knight sitting there with his bodyguards, and Suge Knight's bodyguard slaps Vanilla Ice's bodyguard so hard that it makes Vanilla Ice's bodyguard start crying. And Vanilla Ice is the one who tells his story. This isn't my story, it's Vanilla Ice's. He said Suge Knight's bodyguard slapped my bodyguard so hard, he started crying. And he sat down in the chair. And he goes, and then Vanilla Ice said, but everybody was cool as hell. They all took pictures and shit with me. And then right after that, he goes, then Suge Knight said, hey, I need to talk to you in private on the balcony. And that's the famous story, you guy. I have played Harvell's. Oh, you mean Harvell's? Say my name. Do you mean Harvell's? I opened for Dennis Quaid at Harvell's. Anyway, check it out. I didn't meet. Okay, let's not use the word meet. I ran into the same bodyguards Vanilla Ice is talking about. And Suge Knight at Dimples, the karaoke bar. And at one point, we all, like the whole bar was scared. Suge Knight has there is a presence, and it's not just his bodyguards. They are the scariest motherfucking people. And there is an aura and a scary vibe going on around them that makes you, like I remember doing everything in my power to not make eye contact with Suge Knight, but still trying to stare at him at the same time. It's the most difficult thing I've ever done in my life. How do I stare at Suge Knight without him catching me staring at him. You know what I mean? Because his bodyguards are gonna fucking thug me up. The only other bodyguards that ever scared me like that was when I interviewed James Brown backstage at the Greek Theater. I did a private interview with James Brown. It's on my YouTube channel. You can go watch it on my YouTube channel. And his bodyguards scared the fuck out of me, man. I thought they were gonna unalive me, actually. I thought they were gonna unalive me at some one point. Yeah, they're wrapping it up, guys. This is the end of the show. But it's been real and it's been fun. Okay? That's it?
Later, Tim.
Later.
Later.
They're wrapping it up, you guys. They're wrapping it up, you guys. They're tearing it down. Steele, where'd you park? Why'd you park right here? I park right at the checkpoint every time. I always park right at the checkpoint. Thank you to any new subscribers in the YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, YouTube. I would tell the cops my joke, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I think my back hurts a little bit. I'm not sure. But I'm just gonna go with, yeah, it does hurt a little bit. I wanna go see my cat, honestly. She doesn't like to be alone this long. It upsets her. Okay? I'm a good parent of animals. Also, I just saw my 75-year-old neighbor on the Love Boat this week, and I kind of have a crush on her. You know what I mean? I might tell her, like, hey, I saw you on Love Boat, and like I'm like crushing on you right now. Remember when you called me a failure back in 2015? That's okay. Oh shit. Because you were using the washing machine? This is a callback we're doing right now, you guys. This is a callback we're doing. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you. They have someone? Are you serious? Oh, shit. Okay. Good eyes, you guys. Castillo was trying to throw me off. I'm gonna go attack Castillo now for that. Are you guys lying? You guys are lying. Oh, the car right behind my... I wondered whose car that was. I saw the car pull up and I was like, whose car is this? That's exactly what I thought. This car pulled up right there and I was like, well, whose car is this? Somebody coming to get me or something? Fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole. You're a fucking asshole.
You had one job.
Huh?
I told you.
You asshole.
No, I told you to tell you to come here.
You did?
You
did?
Dude, you have one job.
A car pulled up right behind me and I was like, whose car is this?
Exactly. That's what I mean, dude. You gotta pay attention, bro.
Who is it? This girl? Is this who it is? You want to trade boom mics? I mean,
No, I like the mics. I have two mics. All the DJ, but I mean, this is more
what? Where did you get this?
I think I told you about it. Which one?
Your gears. guys, we have another arrest, you guys. Castillo, I'll trade you. Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy, you guys. All right. Man, this is bad timing for this dude. If he would have just left the bar 10 minutes later, he'd be good to go. Even 5 minutes later. Had this dude left the bar 5 minutes later, if he would have just went to the bathroom, you know what I mean? If he would have just hit on one more chick. If he would have just took a leak in the alley before he jumped in his car. If he would have just played one more game of Donkey Kong, he would be good to go. Bill, I agree, Bill. Bill, I hear you, dude. But honestly, my back hurts. My back hurts. Mike Kelly says to pinch Castillo. Listen, Mike, I know you're looking at his butt. Yeah, even picking a different shirt might have saved. First of all, you couldn't pay me to go over there and touch his butt. I'm not touching his butt. What are you, crazy? Touch his butt. Now that Asian girl who was married with kids, well, I probably wouldn't have touched her butt either, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. Look, we're watching Castillo watch them. Look, you guys, they're shutting the whole thing down. I'm gonna go tell Castillo that Mike Kelly said he has a nice butt. I just told Castillo, Mike Kelly, that you said Castillo had a nice butt. I don't know if you're over here, but I just told his whole live that. I just told the whole live that. You're welcome, bud. You're welcome. Okay? Who cares if a butt is cute or not? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't even know why we're talking about Castillo's butt right now. But I think it's Mike Kelly's fault. Come on, Castillo, I just tried the knock-knock joke again. Castillo won't do it. Castillo won't do it. You guys ready? I'm going to do it to you guys. You guys play along. Ready? Knock, knock. You guys all say, who's there? And then I'm going to say the words, and then you're going to say the words, who, okay? Why am I explaining how a knock-knock joke works? Guy seems sober to me. Guy looks sober to me. This dude looks rock solid. Oh, you guys are saying who's there? Okay, just say it out loud in your living room, wherever the hell you're sitting. Ready? Knock, knock. Who's there? I eat mop. Let me do it again. Knock, knock. I eat mop. Now, who just said out loud that they eat shit? Okay. You eat shit? Mike Kelly, there's no way that went over your head. I eat mop. M-O-P. M-O-P. I eat mop. M-O-P. I-E-A-T M-O-P. This dude's sober. Yes, Nancy, say that out loud. Say it out loud, Nancy. Sandy said I'm a bit strange, man. Sandy, from your lips to Castillo's ears. From your lips to God's ears, Sandy. Bill says, Tim, yell at the cop. You ready, Bill? I'm going to do it. At the cop. At the cop. I just did it. I yelled at the cop. At the cop. It sounds like Sawate Klap, which is hello in Thai. Did you know Sawate Klap is how you say hello in Thai? Did you guys know that? This guy's rock solid, you guys. This guy's rock solid. OWI, are you about to get muted again? OWI has requested he not be muted, but sounds like someone's gonna mute you. Someone's gonna mute you. See what you're doing? You're getting crazy. You're gonna get banned. Karina's gonna ban you. I didn't see any of your questions. I am busy. Let's go see what you asked. Well, you see that if you roast the moderators, that's your first point of contention. You know what I mean? If you rub the moderators wrong, they're probably going to get sideways. Tim, get a hold of your mods? Well, I don't have, that's the problem. I can't control myself, and apparently I can't control my moderators, so I don't know if I can help you, bro. Honestly. You know what I mean? Like, I feel your pain, dude. Like, if I was me in my own live, I would probably get blocked by my mods. Do you understand? You know what I mean? I'm a maniac, knucklehead. I would troll myself. It would be like a Chuck Norris joke. I would get blocked. I would be muted by my own moderators. Like, if I make a burner account on my other phone and come in my own live and troll my own live, I would probably get muted by my moderators. Or blocked even. Cora, yes. We did an entire tribute to Chuck Norris tonight. And we might as well end on it, okay? Did you know Chuck Norris built the hospital? Chuck Norris built the hospital he was born in. Did you know that? Did you know that Chuck Norris has a grizzly bear carpet in his room? And it's not even dead. It's just afraid to move. Yes, Chuck Norris passed away. Did you know Chuck Norris likes his meat so rare that he only eats unicorns? Did you guys know that? I think this guy is going to get off here. Only because I feel like the police want to go home. Look at this officer with Castillo. There's Castillo and an officer. This guy's waving at us. Everyone's leaving. I think they're just gonna leave this guy here. He was just asking his username and shit. The cops are leaving. They're just gonna leave this guy here or what?
Huh?
So they just gonna leave this guy here? This guy was just
No,
waiting.
he's good. He passed.
He passed?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Why is he still standing there?
Huh?
Why is he still standing there?
Because they want you to give him a sticker. Just to get a sticker.
What, do you get a fucking lollipop when you pass?
Yeah.
What do you mean a sticker? Did he really pass? Oh, let's talk to him.
Yeah, you want to go take the test so you can pass? You feel?
Awesome.
Good job, dude.
You passed. Hell yeah.
Very good.
Hell yeah. Have a good night.
All right, you too.
Yeah, I love seeing people get away, man.
You get a sticker.
I love it, dude. I gotta get out of here.
Wait, Tim, do you have another?
What? No, they don't. No, they don't.
On the other side of the street?
No, they don't. Yeah, Castillo, go home. Castillo. This guy was fine. All right. This guy's fine. He's going home. All right, let me say it again. I already said it before. Thank you, YouTube. Thanks for the subscriptions and the likes. Appreciate it. Thank you. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. Let's just close with that. Rest in peace. This guy's from Arizona, too. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris. And he was GAY. The guy was definitely GAY. But who cares? I'm just explaining that maybe he was hitting on guys instead of girls. That doesn't mean anything. I'm just telling you. Thank you for being a friend. I want to thank you. I'm going to be in the car, YouTube, so why don't you come over to TikTok if you're on the YouTube. If you come to the TikTok channel, same username, you can listen to bad music in the car. All right, check you later, YouTube. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. Appreciate you. Thank you. I love you too.